Testing the mics.
Testing the mics. We are testing the mics.
Hot mic.
Ooh.
Hot mic.
Hot mic.
Where?
Producer mic. Who knows?
Not here. Not today. Not no way, no how.
Not no way, no how. Hi, chat. I know you could probably hear us. We're just doing chat. Thank you.
Rosters.
Roster.
Asking you shall receive. We are talking.
You. Saying hello.
You don't have to ask me twice to talk, honey.
Okay.
I mean,
hello. Hello. All right. This is updated with our correct pronouns.
Hello and welcome to Game 11 of the 2026 Clover Bowl here in Dallas, Texas, brought to you by the Dallas Derby Devils. My name is Rolene.
And I am Cakes, and we are also joined by producer PR.
Armageddon.
All right. Oh, so welcome, like as you were saying.
Yes, this is
How are you
Game
feeling?
11, Saturday. It says 12 a.m., but it is not 12 a.m. It is 4 p.m. here in Dallas time. And for Game 11, we have, coming from Bradenton, Florida, the Bradentucky Bombers versus from Oklahoma City,
The
Twister
City.
Twister City.
Twister. How you doing there, chat? Let us know how you're feeling. We'd be happy to say hello and get you some shout outs, as well as let us know what kind of questions you might have.
Hi.
Yeah. So why don't you let us know, my beautiful friend Rolene, who is on Bradentucky Bombers?
Absolutely. 00 Testicles, 008 Intoxicate, 19 Big Oppa, 29 Ms. Carter, 3 Texas Chainsaw Mascara, 41 Ericonda, 413 Florida Cracker, 5 Morgan Hackemer, 62 Dita Von Cheats, 71 Vixen Wrecker, 722 Swearadactyl, 87 Dolly Death Star, 88 Hot Reels, 906 Joint Custody, and 941 Shredder Wolf.
Wow, that is a lineup. And look, you can see some behind the scenes over here.
Behind the scenes, but not our scenes.
Not our scenes.
You can't see our scenes. Ooh.
Wow.
We can see a box.
that is, I believe, Death Hound. Yeah, TV. So thank you so much for having us here and being our production team. And now for Twister City Roller Derby, the Victory All-Star Squad. You're looking at 0 Roller Vortex. And hello to Roller Vortex's family. We want to give a shout out. Thank you for watching. We have 1225 Billy, number 14 T-Pain, number 187 Little Shanksta, number 3 Brittany Batch. We have number 31 Galaxy Inferno, number 37 Lethal Whippin', number 420 Tarantula Lansbury, number 6 JK, number 8 Sharpie Markham, number 80 T Nati. We also have 825 Professor Flex, number 85 E-Bomb, number 86 Susie Staples, and number 909 Wrecking Hall. Amazing. This is going to be a really good lineup. We also have some amazing officials for us. Why don't you let us know who's our non-skating officials?
Non-skating officials for you is Nat Geo, The Doctor, Slams the Stark, Orville Wreck, Penny Painful, Noodle, Night Trotter, Free the Biscuits, and Oh Hell No Kitty, and last but not least, MD.
We also have Ice Queen, Dread Hatchuli, Rough Draft, RJ, Dr. Math, Tiny Tanium, Web Links, and Mr. Fox skating and watching the track. Now we are already in jam number 1. Vixen Wrecker, your lead jammer for the Braden Tucky Bombers, starting us off really strong.
Jamming for Twister City, we have Sharpie Markham on the track. And that whistles tells us that the first jam is already over. Less than 30 seconds into the game.
Now, is it Dread Hockley?
It is Hockley.
Okay.
Yes.
Let's make
Dread
sure
Hockley.
I corrected myself because I
course.
believe I mispronounced it. Sorry, Dread. You're amazing. I think we met last year at Clover Cup, and you were just amazing. So
Still
thank
is.
you.
Still is amazing.
Absolutely. So for those stat tracking at home, 0-0 jam already underway. And our chat is in the building. Thank you so much. We are excited to have you. Oh, Muffin Tumble letting us know that sound is not available, but never mind.
Oh,
so they can hear us.
Thank you. Going into Jam 2, Joint Custody has lead jammer status for the Braden Tucky Bombers, jamming up against Trangela Lansbury for the Twister City Victory All-Star Squad.
Yeah, this pack is moving very quickly, and I know that we only saw 2 jams thus far, but these 2 teams, I'm really looking forward to them. I know that we're going to see quite an action-packed, very physical game between the 2. Braden Tucky Bombers played earlier today, I believe, as well as yesterday. So, again, not as fresh legs, but I'm excited to see
testing it out for sure, and that's what we're seeing in these first jams. Kind of testing the water, seeing what we can get, calling it off. 2 points so far to Braden Tucky. For those watching at home, we are double checking on colors of jerseys so that we have it for you. Black is Braden Tucky, and white is Twister City.
And the track is gray and full of shenanigans. You will see all weekend a lot of players that you're used to seeing having really good edge work, maybe tripping and falling, and it's really just the floor. It's very slickery, and of course having a lot of cold, air flowing in. It does make everything a little bit tighter on the floor.
Which means I'm sure all of these skaters brought many different wheels.
1,000%. A forearm called on Florida Cracker. That'll give a pack advantage now for Twister City. Just kidding. Twister City picks up a penalty here from Brittany.
Lead jammer status is still available, taking applications. The two applying are Big Appa and Lethal Whippin'. 1 minute in, still no lead. That is what we call a very hefty duty blocker jam. There we go. Say it and it will change. Lethal Whippin' now with the lead. First lead of the game for Twister City. Pack solidifying just behind the jammer line as the jam is called off and fingers are counted.
I really like that work there by Professor Flex. I believe that was who was throwing the shoulder check into the in. I believe it lanes 1 and 4 or 1 and 2. Excuse me.
I was saying 1 and 4.
I was like, wow, that's long.
That's a brick house, man.
That's a brick house.
I choose Professor Flex for my team any day. That is a flex. That is a flex.
Jam 4. Who's on that jam line there, Rolene?
On the jam line, we do have Vixen Wrecker for the Braden Tucky Bombers and T-Pain jamming for Twister City. So far, the score is 4 to Braden Tucky. Lead jammer now goes to Vixen Wrecker, breaking that pause in their streak of jammers.
T-Pain just not making enough music behind that wall there of Braden Tucky. So T-Pain is now eligible to score, but not on Vixen Wrecker's watch, not today.
It is a jammer race at this point, and the blockers know it. Everyone's speeding up. At this pace, we are going to feel that heat up here, up in the announcer box.
I do like how everybody's at full strength right now. All players on track. We're going to call off the jam. Let's see if they shut out Twister City.
4 points awarded to Braden Tucky, 5 points. Score is now 9-0, unanswered by Twister City. Braden Tucky is in the lead as we go into Jam 5. 25 minutes on the clock.
We got a lot of love in the chat for just not only the Bombers, but also Twister City. So thank you for joining us here at Clover Cup 2026 on a nice lovely Saturday.
Happy to have you all.
Absolutely.
Joint custody, jamming for Braden Tucky up against Sharpie Markham for Twister City, and we have Sharpie Markham in the lead for Twister City. Joint custody out of the pack as Sharpie Markham enters. Sharpie looking to go on the outside, slides out of bounds, but calls it off. We're looking for points, and we're checking it out. We did get 1 point. 1 point for Twisted City. They are on the board. Score is now 9-1 in favor of Braden Tucky as we go into Jam 6.
I want to give a shout out here to one of our sponsors here. I believe this is just for in-house, but I do want to say hello to, Crank That Designs. Derby meets creativity with Crank That Designs, a skater-owned business bringing you custom vinyl press crops, shirts, and more. Inspired by a love of roller derby crafting, Crank That Designs helps you show off your derby pride with one-of-a-kind apparel. And that crowd does go wild as we're in Jam 6. Tarangela Lansbury picks up the lead jammer position for Twister City. And it's getting really rough here in the second straightaway. Super physical work here by number 85, E-Bomb from Twister City. Yeah, and Shredder Wolf is this is the first time seeing Shredder Wolf on the jam line for Braden Tucky.
If I'm not mistaken, E-Bomb did end up getting a MVB, I think, or P in one of the previous games. Or at least awarded for that. Yeah.
Oh, content to call that off. I would too. You slide in. Just want to take a little breather.
And we do have, at that point, for a few seconds, a scored game until all the points were counted. 12-9, a 3-point difference in this game. One jam can make all the difference, as we can see, and Braden Tucky still has that lead. However, Twister City is not far behind.
Give it time.
Oh, we got time. We got time, honey.
Yeah, we're still in the first quarter here. Official timeout is requested, I believe just from the officials themselves. It stops the clock at 22 minutes and 22 seconds, and you're looking at a score of 12-9 very early here in this game against Braden Tucky Bombers against Twister City Roller Derby.
Braden Tucky in black, Twister City in white jerseys today, and a great time to let you know that DDD home season / draft party, if you can't get enough, join the Dallas Derby Devils for their home season draft party at Rock and Brews this Saturday, March 28th. So if you're in town in Dallas around that time, I sadly will be home by then, but, partying in spirit.
Aren't we all in spirit? Let us know how you're feeling there, chat. And thank you, Catherine, for the update on the bit of a buzzing sound. I do hear it as well. We're going to monitor that. Lots of Shredder fans in the chat as well.
It's not your ears.
It's not?
Well, no, it's not. It's not her ears. It's definitely the sound. Just assuring that it's not a hearing problem.
Thank you. I appreciate you so much. Oh, official review is being requested. This official review is brought to you by Bont.com. Thank you, Bont. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, there is a Bont fitting party, I know, in-house this evening from 5 to 7. If you happen, again, be in the Dallas area and want to come down. First off, why aren't you here now?
Exactly.
Just saying. But another reason to be here is that Bont fitting party from 5 to 7.
Yeah, Bont Roller Derby has been with us for quite some time. And, roller derby is a high-intensity sport. It demands not only skill and strategy, but also the right equipment. So each pair of Bont skates are meticulously crafted to provide the perfect balance of comfort, durability, and performance. So whether you're a beginner skater just getting into the sport or a seasoned pro looking for an upgrade, Bont skates are for all skill levels, providing the support, comfort, and durability that you need to excel. Wow, looking super intense here for the official review. It must be super important.
Hey, when officials review, they are officially
Reviewing.
Reviewing, yeah. So they must look serious.
Is this not serious enough for you?
We're not there because of money, and I get it. I understand.
Oh, yeah. Agreed. I hear ya.
PR Mangettan, our fantastic producer, is sneaking on down from the announcer box to help us get some of those secrets, super secret. And the fun thing, the silver lining about being on broadcast is that we can tell you the secrets before the people in-house know, because it's just a secret between you and us. So,
And the internet.
And the internet, because we all know how secretive the internet can be.
We have Shady coming up here to give us a moment and let us know what the OR is.
All right, so we'll tell you what we have so far. Braden Tuckey is asking for that second penalty in the last gem to be removed. It was an illegal procedure, and that is what's being discussed here on the track. People are now playing the good old game of telephone.
I'm glad that, Catherine, you mentioned that the buzzing is gone and the sound. If we still hear it or if it comes up, it's just the building. I think it's having Mercury retrograde in it. And
again, it's not your ears. You do not need to schedule an appointment.
Yeah.
We all hear it.
So they do not retain this review for Braden Tuckey, which is kind of tough because it's 22 minutes into the half. I mean, that was a risk. And it did not pay off.
But the thing is that
unless
you ask, you do not know. You do not know.
Agreed.
So as we are just waiting for that game of telephone in-house to finish up, it's a great time to let you know that Crank That Designs is where Derby meets creativity, a skater-owned business bringing you custom vinyl pressed crops, shirts, and more. Inspired by a love of roller derby and crafting, Crank Dat Designs helps you show off your derby pride with one-of-a-kind apparel. Check them out online.
I wish Chad could show us, what they're doing, like selfies and stuff.
Oh, we're taking selfies.
I'd love to share if we could do that in chat, but we can't.
You don't get to see us in this game, but I would love to know your written descriptions of what you think we look like. So feel free to put that in the chat. Yes, please paint us a verbal self-portrait is what PR McGannon is recommending. So, and with that whistle, Derby is back rolling on the track as we go into Jam 7. Vixen Wrecker jamming for Braden Tuckey, Lethal Whippin' for Twister City.
I want to see a Vixen and Vortex situation, just so I can say a lot of vroom, alliterations.
Both teams started with a blocker in the box. However, E-Bomb is back on the track for Twister City.
Yeah, they're starting to make that trend there for Twister City. Three in a row for lead jammer position. Very nice. Oh, and I really love the protection that we're getting here from E-Bomb. E-Bomb, one to watch, one of my favorites. And you know what? Twister City, so lucky to. If I could draft, like if I did fantasy derby, E-Bomb would be in my draft for sure.
Jam 8 almost underway. Joint custody for Braden Tuckey, Sharpie Markham for Twister City. And right away we are digging in. Blockers are basically giving just a big old hug right on the jammer line. It breaks away and Sharpie Markham takes the lead.
That Sharpie's going to leave an impact on everybody's arm. Coming around the bend very quickly. Sharpie He does a great job, like wiggling through, almost going to the outside lane here. Yes, from the inside, outside, and swivels on and picks up 4 big points for Twister City.
It's almost like Sharpie Markham is writing in cursive on the track. And it's going to be permanent, honey. Permanent
ink. Also, not only cursive, but with a quill pen.
I've never in my life have I seen a Sharpie quill pen, but I want to.
But absolutely gorgeous, nonetheless. All right, backtrack side. This power jam is underway. Sharpie, the only jammer on track. Can Twister City extend their lead? Because it was only 1 point separating these two teams for just 1 second. Tess Tickles all the way to the penalty box for a P penalty.
Position.
But it is a
P
position.
for penalty. No. P for position.
Penalty. Thank you for the graphics. It helps me remind me. P means penalty.
Braden Tucky's Pepper penalty box looking a bit full of reservations right now, almost out of vacancy.
No vacancy. Just kidding.
No
This is
vacancy.
such a revolving door, as they say, for the penalty box right now.
Pepper's penalty box.
Pepper's
Yes.
penalty box. Wow, nice running moment here from joint custody.
Getting through and gaining 4 points for Braden Tucky before the jam ends. 11 points awarded to Twister City and 4 points to Braden Tucky. We have had a lead change.
Would you just look at that?
Look at that.
Look at it. Listen,
Look at that.
I know we're really hyped up right now, but I have to ask, especially the chat, a really important question. I mean, serious hats, okay? I need to know from Twister City Roller Derby, which Twister movie is better, the first or the second? I need to know these questions.
Okay.
They have to be answered.
I'll let them answer first because I would like to know.
Okay.
On the track for Braden Tucky, we have Big Appa up against Trangela Lansbury, who held lead but is now headed to the box. And it looks as though Big Appa actually was awarded lead. My apologies on that one.
They fooled you.
I did. I swear I saw it red for a second, but maybe I'm just excited. 1 point for each team awarded. Score is now 25-17. That differential being held here. Quick math.
Oh, you're asking me to do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
that
I'm doing it as I'm trying to do it in my head.
I'm not allowed to do math.
It's 7 points apart, but I can do that because they took away a point.
Well, also, it's interesting to note that there were only 1 point separating these two teams just like 2 jams ago, and now we're hitting it in Jam 10 with a slight lead for Twister City. So we're now in Jam 10, like I mentioned, Tarantula Lansbury stuck in that penalty box. Too much murder on the track with those penalties. With the forearm. So it gives Vixen Wrecker the opportunity for Braden Tucky, your lead jammer.
Takes lead. And Trangela Lansbury out of the pack looking to make initial as Vixen Wrecker enters the pack looking for points. Vixen pushing the pack forward but being met by Professor Flex at the top of a tripod.
I'm surprised Professor Flex still has, sleeves. Unreal.
I mean, sun's out, guns out, but it is kind of cold in here in the ice box here at NITEC Sports Complex. 3 points awarded to Braden Tucky. The score is now 24-20, still in favor of Twister City, a 4-point difference. That is easy math. I can do that one for you.
I like that. I like it a lot. Thank you to all of our volunteers that are eventually watching this playback. Thank you to all of our medics that have come here. And thank you to our announcing staff as well. Appreciating all of you for making this happen. Thank you for all of our teams for coming out. If you are a team and you've never been to Clover Cup, consider
Apply.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
It doesn't matter what division. They have room for you here. It's amazing. Again, thank you to one of our sponsors that you'll see here at the bottom of your screen throughout the tournament. So,
Candace King, I agree with you. First one.
Yes.
First one, always and forever, cows. That's all I have to say.
Another cow. Nope. think it was the same cow.
That's always in the same. And also, I do have a question for the Big Appa fans out there.
Yes.
Does Big Appa like it when you call them Big Appa? I like it when you call me Big Appa.
I'm gonna steal all your points and some. Okay, anyway, so that's you can find out our new single. It will be dropping.
It's dropping.
Summer.
It's dropping.
2026.
Shout out to all of the officials. Agreed.
Agreed.
Officials, you're officially shouted out.
It is now the score of 20-24 in favor of Twister City. We were in a timeout. Now we're in the official timeout. The clock remains at 16:14 with the score of 20-24 in favor of Twister City.
This official timeout is brought to you by Root Chicks. Root Chicks Derby and apparel and accessories for the whole family. All skate, no hate since 2008. You can visit them online at rootchicks.com.
More jingles by Rolene throughout this weekend. Big Appa. Yip, yip. Love it.
Volume went too low. Jeffrey, if you could tell me more. If you can't hear us, please let us know. But yeah.
It looks like they're working on it.
They are
right
working
now.
on it. Thank you to our fantastic sound crew.
If you're on the socials, you'll go on Facebook and check out Dallas Derby Devils. They will have all the updates of what's going on in Clover Cup. They'll also have a bunch of score updates that you can check periodically. And so make sure you're doing that. They actually posted recently a bracket so you can kind of follow along, which is one of my favorite things. I love brackets. Whether or not there is a situation, you can follow it if it's double elimination. We don't have that here.
Yeah, this is round robin.
This is round robin.
You can still kind of keep track of who's doing what this weekend.
Absolutely.
Speaking of doing what, Sharpie Markham is doing the lead jammer dance against joint custody. We are in Jam 11. If you are just joining us, Twister City is playing in white. Braden Tucky Bombers is in black.
Just a slight pack advantage now for Twister City as Testicles is getting out of the pack currently. Both teams now at full strength. The back wall is being held captive by Twister City.
In a twister?
In a twister.
In a twister. A bit of
They definitely touched down.
just a little game of twister.
Because it's Dallas. I don't expect touchdowns in Dallas.
Yeah, that's true. That is
burn.
true.
Ooh, burn. So
Sharpie Markham is now in the box, the penalty box, making this a power jam for joint custody. Forgive me, that is a Sharpie Markham power jam. Don't come for me, Twister City. I apologize. Joint custody in the box, the pepper penalty box. Sharpie looking to put a little bit more space between those points.
Yeah, I notice
each team has now had, respectively, one jammer penalty. So we're pretty light.
a little bit.
Braden Tucky has two. Braden Tucky has two penalties, jammer
Patricia.
penalties. Still pretty light.
Yeah, that's good. I mean,
Yeah.
but second quarter, we're in the second quarter now. We got to be warmed up. We have Patricia making a note of go Bombers, but no Reno tonight. I'm definitely calling 911. Where is Reno? Not that it's our business. I will let you know, Reno is severely missed. I loved watching Reno.
I'll bring the Reno. I'm
You
actually
are
personally from Reno. So now I need to know, is Reno from Reno?
We have to rep.
I need to
Let
know.
us know,
Somebody
Patricia.
on Braden Tucky, let me know. Meanwhile, Big Appa with the big lead. Trangela Lansbury also on the track in that last jam. Three points awarded to Big Appa. The score is now 33-23 in favor of Twisted City.
Yeah, we're aware of the sound issues that you might be hearing. We are working on it. Sometimes it's cutting in and out, and we have a little bit of a buzz going, but not us personally having a buzz.
We don't have a buzz, not yet. No. But yeah, it is the building.
You know, we were talking about penalties there, Rolene, and I wanted to just check and see what's going on, but it looks like Testicles is the only one we got to watch. They are sitting at 5. They are on Braden Tucky. So
Testicles sitting with 5.
Needs to be conscious. All right. Who's our lead jammer for Braden?
Vixen Wrecker is the lead jammer up against T-Pain. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds left on the jam clock in Jam 13. T-Pain pushing through, looking to make initial. And we have a start in hand. T-Pain looking to make that pass, instead gets whisked away by Twister City. Just whoosh.
That was at least a category 2 right there.
At least a category 2. 8 points awarded to Braden Tucky.
It's definitely. Well, now look at, I was just going to mention, like, those that might be coming in a little bit late to the game, like what's the story and what's going on. These two teams have been playing really like pass for pass and very like skater to skater, so they're very well matched. You're seeing a very close, tight-knit score, and this is one of the higher jams from Braden Tucky. This score now giving us between 2 points between the teams. So the score gap, I mean, it closes and collapses on each other. It gets really close to 1 to 3 points, and then it like expands out. Twister City really putting the pressure to Braden Tucky. But I think what we're going to see, we might see another lead change. We don't know.
I love it. I love that you are playing your wizard predictability. We'll see how good it becomes. This team timeout is brought to you by DDD Underworld. That DDD stands for Dallas Derby Devils. After watching all of these talented players on the track, do you want to give roller derby a try but don't know where to start? Well, you can check out your local league's training program. Underworld is the Dallas Derby Devils 12-week program dedicated to training and developing roller derby skaters and skating officials. All skill levels are welcome. For more information, you can check out DallasDerbyDevils.com. And if you are not in the Dallas Derby area, search on the goggle. Get onto the goggle and search local derby in my area, and I promise you, you will find something somewhere.
And all of your dreams will be answered and come true.
Support your local roller derby.
All right, we're back on track, literally and figuratively. Jam 14 underway. We are seeing joint custody against Sharpie Markham. We have love in the chat for Swear, saying hello, Swearodactyl. Yeah, doing a great job at the front row, as you see, rotating right in front of Billy. So now the inside lane opens up, and you are seeing Sharpie Markham pick up that lead jammer position.
Currently, both teams down a blocker for position. Little Shanksta in the box, Miss Carter in the box.
Oh, ouch. Was that an E-bomb hit? Oh, I can
E-bomb explosion.
Explosion. I could feel it all the way up here. Oh, Sharpie picked up a track cut there right as Sharpie skated towards the edge of the screen. Joint custody now eligible to take the track for 30 seconds.
But lead is lost.
Lead is lost, yes.
Lead is lost.
Absolutely.
We are lost without a lead.
Ouch, that was a tumble there behind turn 1. Twister City trying to get again in the front wall. E-bomb throwing a check, swing and a miss into lane 1. That's okay. Joint custody does not want to go back to court on that one. Pulling back together, we have Twister City collapsing here in turn 3. Lanes 3 and 4 are occupado. And Sharpie Markham just making that clock work, coming in hot.
With 27 seconds left on the clock, this will be a full 2-minute jam.
A 2-minute jam.
Expansive bridging work there all the way across the straightaway as joint custody is met by Billy and Roller Vortex in the back of the pack, working with E-bomb. Sharpie Markham out with 4 points, 12 points total, even being in the box. Still gaining those points and keeping that lead. No, excuse me.
Extending it.
Yes, it was keeping it. The points are just flying over here. 45-39 in favor of Twister City. Coming into Jam 15, Trangela Lansbury on the track up against Shredder Wolf.
I really like that Sharpie, even if having picked up penalties, makes up for it very quickly, always is looking for ways to come back on track and maximize their position. Right off the bat, that was so quickly. Tarantula Lansbury picks up lead jammer position for Twister City. Schrader Wolf still stuck in this teeny tiny wall, passes the star, and now we have a lovely Intoxicate sleuthing around the track. Wait, pause. Let's put the star on, and now let's go.
I believe that might be our first official star pass of the game.
So, all right.
4 points so far to Tarantula.
The pack now in the second straightaway. Tarantula, as you said, they're rolling, getting out there with another 4. Now they, again, getting this
Another 4.
Yeah, extending it even further.
Intoxicate looking to make initial pass through.
So, nice open window there in lanes 1 and 2. Tarantula Lansbury writing some more in that novel of points.
That she wrote.
That she wrote. Nice hip swivel to the outside lane. And Braden Tucky Bombers trying to find that fuse.
Brittany Batch working in the back of the pack there with JK, keeping eyes and bodies on Intoxicate.
Lots of high fives there at the end. A nice little Triforce saying hello for Twister City. Braden Tucky at 39. Twister City at 63 for an 18-point jam. That was a very big one for them. Not the highest scoring. Yeah, I don't think it's the highest scoring jam. I think we had a 20-point jam earlier. Is that correct? I'm not sure. I was just dreaming. Okay, so this was the highest one.
This is the highest scoring jam.
18 points. Nice work here by Twister City. Who's on that jam line, Rolene?
Currently, we have Lethal whipping up against Big Appa. Jam 16, 7 minutes and just under 30 seconds left on the clock. Very, very, very deep digging in by the Braden Tucky Bombers. At the top of that tripod, we have Texas Chainsaw Mascara working with Morgan Hackamer.
Wow, Big Appa back up and not in play. There was a high block.
It is a high block, making this a power jam.
I wish they just didn't do the jammer penalties. How about that? That's all I wish. On my Christmas.
I don't know. I think.
Oh my gosh, this is the 3rd jammer penalty for Braden Tucky. Thank you, producer PR, for that information. That was nuts.
Things could get wild without those penalties. I think jammers sometimes need to be reminded. Okay, They are important.
They are,
but they are not invincibly allowed to do whatever they want.
Yeah, this is going in my diary. Okay, Big Appa cut the track or had a high block, and now I'm upset. All right, the front wall is being put back together here by Braden Tucky, slowing down Lethal Whippin'.
Very, very, very deep dug in wheels there again by Morgan Hackamer, working with Testicles.
Testicles is just so fun to watch.
Florida Cracker also keeping just really getting in the way and not making that Jammer's Day.
I'm just tickled watching Testicles.
Are you tickled watching Testicles?
Yes.
I am tickled that Testicles was playing that jam pretty clean.
I am too.
So far they have the award of having the highest penalty count. We have 5 so far, and we're not even out of the first half. So
you know what? Challenge accepted. Testicles likes a challenge. Okay?
Challenge accepted.
Jinx, huh? Jam 17 is underway. Vixen Wrecker on the jam lane for Braden Tucky against Sharpie Markham for Twister City. I like this matchup. It's always very fast. As you can tell, the pack already coming into turn number 2.
And look at that.
Who takes that
Sharpie with that signature signature move there. Lead jammer status for Twister City. The 4th lead in a row for Twister City.
You know what? And I know that Sharpie is doing a tremendous job improving game by game, because first is Papyrus all over the track, and now it's like full on Arial news font. I don't know. It's just beautiful.
We've also seen Helvetica.
I was going to say Helvetica.
We have seen Helvetica during this tournament. Different team. Vixen does make it out on initial pass. However, Sharpie watching with those sharp eyes. Called the jam off before points were awarded for Vixen, or points were gained, rather.
Correct.
4 points given to Twister City, 71-39. 4 minutes left going into Jam 18.
All right, 4 minutes remaining in this first half. You're seeing Big Appa on that jam line against T-Pain. Nice scrum start here. We have the whole pack having a nice little meeting in turn 1. T-Pain finding a little bit of room on the outside, just having a little bit of a tiptoe, finds room on the inside lane and picks up the lead jammer position is Big Appa.
Professor Flex really just trying to hit that 1 to 4 challenge you gave.
Absolutely. Oh, Testicles picking up a forearm call. So that'll be number 6.
JK working with Bretton Batch to keep track of Braden Tucky there. Jam is called off, however. 3 points awarded to Braden Tucky. 4 points. Just
4
kidding.
points.
There was one hiding.
Just 1.
Secret points.
Secret. Super secret. Wow, the penalty box is pretty full. We're gonna have a power start in favor of joint custody. Released from court. I don't personally feel like that would have been a cut because, you know, somebody had a skate out of bounds, but you can't see everything.
You can't see everything, and we're definitely not right on the track.
And you got to play it safe too, like especially when you have this momentum of having a power start. You got to play it safe.
Our penalty box is lit up right now. They must have 5-star reviews because everybody wants in. They're taking reservations. Joint custody now with the lead. Coming up through the pack with star in hand. No pass, no penalty. You got to have that star on the helmet.
Wow. Nice work there overall defensively from Twister City. But it was an 8-point jam in favor of Braden Tucky. So Braden Tucky still keeping it close, 20-point differential. We were mentioning that we had a 6 penalty for Testicles. So Tess is going to have to do a little bit of work skating clean for the next, 32 minutes. Good luck, I believe.
Trangela Lansbury on the jammer line for Twister City up against Vixen Wrecker. Trangela with that lead. It shows in the points, and it shows in it shows just the proof's in the pudding is what I'm trying to say here. Twister City has had the majority of lead jammers as far as we've seen in this game. There's 57 seconds left in the period clock as we go into jam 21.
Lots of love in the chat for Trangy. I love that. That's such a cute little shortened version of the name. Trangy. We are getting a penalty called here on one of the skaters. 62.
That's Dita Von Cheats with a back block going into the box. Shredder Wolf jamming for Braden Tucky up against Sharpie Markham. And Sharpie Markham signing it off, taking lead jammer status. Intoxicate now with the star for Braden Tucky. Woo! Bit of a jump and slide there by Sharpie Markham, but unfortunately it is a track cut. Sharpie going to the box, losing lead, making this a full 1 minute left in a 2-minute jam. Intoxicate looking to make it through on initial. Good. Directional there, assessed to a Braden Tucky Bombers. We're gonna get who that is. That's Miss Carter.
The pack now starting to get back into the straightaway. This front wall is with Twister City.
This jam will be the final jam of this half, as the period clock has run out. Still 40 seconds. 4 points so far awarded to Intoxicate. Sharpie Markham, though, out of the box and ready to roll. 4 points to Sharpie Markham.
You better hope that Sharpie Markham doesn't come for your permanent record, because it's just nasty. All written up. Both teams at full strength as we head into the final 15 seconds of this half. Nice work here you're seeing overall from the Braden-Ticking Bombers.
Twister City staying at the top of the pack to stay out of the way as Intoxicate slides through once again, gaining an additional 4. We go into intermission as points are being counted there. 8 points awarded to Braden-Tucky, 12 points for Twister City. Score going into the intermission is 83-59 in favor of Twister City. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Let us know how you're feeling, chat. What a game so far.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. So yes, okay, good to know about Reno, family that loves Reno. As a born and raised Nevada myself, I also love Reno, is where I call home. Very cool. Yes, a wonderful way to redeem yourself. I believe that's for Sharpie Markham coming out of the box all, surprise, did you miss me?
That last jam comes to a close. It is 8-12 in that jam alone. Very high scoring jam. Wonderful work by both sides. 59-83 is where we'll leave you into the intermission, and we will return in about 10 minutes.
Absolutely. Until then, stretch it out, and we'll talk again soon.
All right, welcome back to Clover Cup 2026, hosted by the Dallas Derby Devils. You are on WHSN TV, Dark Horse Sports Network. Thank you for joining us. I am Cakes, and I am joined with my lovely Rolene to my side and our producer, PR Mageddon. We are so excited to have you here for the conclusion of Braden Tucky Bombers versus Twister City Roller Derby. Rolene, how do you feel like the first half went?
Fantastically dynamic. We've had lead changes, we've had close calls, we've had leads snatched away.
Oh, the drama.
Oh, the drama. Seriously. If you are just joining us, Braden Tucky will be playing in black and Twister City will be playing in white. The score is currently 83-59 in favor of Twister City.
And we were talking a little bit about penalties earlier. Not too many people are in trouble. However, Tess Tickles is in trouble and in danger.
Tickles.
Classic Tess. Tickling away at 6 penalties.
Tickling
right
that seventh penalty.
That seven penalty just hanging out in the bridge work there. The taint work of the
I wasn't going to say it, but you know.
I mean,
there we are.
I'm not talking about body parts. I'm just saying
we
specifically
are so excited to be going back in this. And I just have to say, shout out to the graphics. I keep seeing that Clover Cup bowl, and I just realized, why have we not had some cereal of name brand choice for breakfast yet? I feel like that's what we should all do, whether you're here in person or at home. Cheers. Cheers with a big bowl of luckiness, if you will. That's what I want.
You know what? Okay, since we're all family here, I will give you a fun little information story. Back in the day, I would take the Lucky Charms out of the cabinet from my 3 brothers, and I would pour it all out in a really big bowl, and I would take all the marshmallows out. Then I'd put all the grain back into the box, and I was that person. So technically, I was like the lead jammer of my own life for marshmallows. So it's not me. It's just how I was born. Joint custody on that jam line against Sharpie Markham. We are now in gameplay. Folks, thank you for joining us. Let us know where you're watching from, who you're rooting for. We'd love to have you. And a huge shout out to Jeffrey Leach. Thank you so much for saying, honestly, it's one of the best Derby feeds that you've watched all year. Thank you so much. Our Cody, as well as our team here at DHSN are doing such a great job here. So now we have joint custody as your lead. Miss Carter headed to the penalty box. So just to take a quick seat and joined by Intoxicate. It was a 2-0 jam in favor of Braden Tucky. I think Braden Tucky is going to come out here. Braden Tucky did it very well in earlier games.
Yeah.
Coming back very, not quickly, but nickel and diming their way back.
What we call a second half team.
Yeah.
You know, and so we'll see what happens with this one. On the line for Braden Tucky, we do have Vixen Wrecker up against Trangie. And shout out to Christian. Thank you so much, Dad. We love that you're watching us. Thank you. It's a dog dad, cat dad. Love that.
Yeah, love that.
Trangela Lansbury with that lead for Twister City. Vixen Wrecker out with initial. Trangela making quick work of that jam. 2 points awarded to Trangela. Score is now 85-61.
Wow.
That was a quick 1-2 there with the releases of the jammers.
Now, I know you have a lot of options, coming after this game. You don't want to miss the rest of this one because I think it's still going to stay close. But coming up at 6 p.m., we have the Chicago Bruise Brothers versus Austin Anarchy. That's going to be a really physical one you want to watch. And after that, 8 p.m., we'll see Yalhalla, the B team, versus Terminus. They played earlier, Yalhalla B, and they were fantastic.
Terminus did as well last night,
They did.
Also another great team to be watching. Big Appa on the track for Braden Tucky. T-Pain for Twister City. Pack is moving at a moderate pace around the second corner. And Big Appa as your lead jammer. T-Pain out of the pack as well. Pack slowing the rolls. Actually, no, they're not slowing nothing. They're staying out of the way. It looked like they were for a hot minute. They were going to slow down, and then they decided, catch us. You want us, you catch us.
Catch us. But you know what's great about these moments? I know it's really fast, but there's a lot of strategy that can go into play, and you'll see the stronger teams that want to build their defense more. They'll vie for the front. You don't want to push too fast in that pack, or they'll just try to come together and build that wall and try to pull the other team out of play. So
I mean, that strategy right now is Twister Cities for sure.
Absolutely.
Because as long as they stay in front of Braden Tucky, they can't be points, right?
Right.
You don't want to be eaten by the shark. You got to stay in front of the shark.
Yeah, this isn't Jaws, okay?
I mean,
no, don't you dare.
That's what it feels like. Sometimes when you got that jammer coming on you hot, it feels a little like shark.
A little bit. Joint custody on that gem lane for Braden Tucky Bombers against Sharpie Markham of Twister City. Sharpie, stuck in that back wall.
Joint custody gaining that lead for Braden Tucky. 3 out of 4 of the leads so far have gone to Braden Tucky. There must have been a pretty good discussion.
I was going to say the halftime was lit. That's what the youth does say.
The youths.
Allegedly. You silly youths.
4 points so far awarded to joint custody. Sharpie Markham with star in hand, looking to make it out. Does so on initial.
Was it a star stash or star pass? I believe it was a star stash.
Star stash. It's a star thought. I like to call that a thought.
I thought. I like that.
Yeah.
Is that a wish upon a star?
It's a wish. Yeah, at that point, I'm sure the jammer's wishing. I wish.
It's a want.
I wish you could take this.
Live look at our penalty box there. You see it's completely full.
That's a new view.
I love that.
That's
Who's thinking about the choices?
Box.
It's Pepper penalty box for sure.
12 points so far awarded to joint custody. 4 points on the board by Sharpie Markham.
Oh, coming in hot. E-bomb.
You dropped the bomb on me.
Just dropping the bomb. Nice work here by Braden Tucky with that front wall contention, slowing down Sharpie. Braden Tucky with the highest scoring jam so far this game.
Their highest scoring jam. Trangela Lansbury, I believe, holds the highest scoring jam with 18 in this game.
Yes.
Which was what we saw in the first half. But 16, hats off really quickly and then put back on for safety.
Yeah, safety.
For Braden Tucky in 16.
Loving the chat here. Thank you so much, Catherine, for saying the videography has been great. And thank you for shouting out our announcers. They try our best, you know. Diane saying, let's go Bombers. And classic Tess, that's so true. Von Tess seeing that, but still holding steady at 6. So no foul out yet. Of course, knocking on wood on that one. And Transy, you're our hero. Sugar Bullet, thank you. Yeah, JC from Catherine. And we're back here with a power jam. Who has that one?
Power jam. So Lethal Whippin' is the sole applicant and awardee of the position of lead jammer. Holding that lead jammer position as Vixen is in the box with a forearm penalty. Lethal Whippin' just taking a quick little 4 home. Just a 4-pack,
just
you know?
grab a 4.
Just a little 4-pack, take it home. 97-78 in favor of Twister City. If you're just joining us, welcome. We're happy to have you. Braden Tucky is playing in black and Twister City in white.
I want to give a shout out to Good Foot Skates. Good Foot Skates is the Dallas-Fort Worth area go-to spot for all things skating. Wheels, bearings, toe stops, cushions, socks, pads, and more. Need a quick fix? They are also a hand-on expert to do skate repair. So you know somebody that's in venue needs a little bit of help with the skate repair, let them know to check out Good Foot Skates. What's happening in their trackside there, Roland?
Trangela Lansbury was looking like they were going to get the lead. However, instead receives a forearm penalty, making this a power jam once again for Braden Tucky. Vixen Wrecker looking to make it through. Yes, the lead was not, the lead application was rejected. So lead is still available, position of lead on the job board. And there was awarded to Vixen Wrecker.
Not without E-bombs a little bit of, you know,
interference there.
Interference there.
Don't call on E-Bomb as a reference if you're on the opposing team. You know. Trangela Lansbury back from the pepper penalty box and making it through on initial. We do have a penalty, though, going to Vixen Records, so it is a flip-flop power jam. Give a dog a bone. This will be a full 2-minute jam as lead has now been lost. 30 seconds left in jam 6. 4 points on the board to Trangela.
Twister City making some moves here on the inside lanes, trying to open up more room for Tarantula to expand the score of Twister City.
At the top of the pack right now, we have Florida Cracker keeping eyes and getting ready for Trangi. But Trangi slides through, and gets a forearm. My goodness.
Oh,
Second forearm penalty on Trangi, and we have a flippity flop flop flop. Power start. My goodness. 11 points though. You got to hand it to Trangi. You know, the penalties might have had 2 forearms. However, 11 points is not something to scoff at.
No. And you were mentioning Florida Cracker up at that front wall there for Braden Tucky. We have a little bit of fan lore here in the chat. Don't land on Cracker. She's just a baby.
She's just a baby.
Just a baby. Twister City is going to take a time out here. Little Soul stop our clock at 20 minutes and 54 seconds.
I don't think you need to worry about landing on Cracker. I think you need to be worried about Cracker taking you out.
Oh yeah, I would.
Yeah, that was some great track awareness and just
that's
trying.
Not any cracker. That's like a Ritz cracker. You know what? That's actually like a hot and spicy Cheez-It cracker.
I would say like a firecracker.
Ooh, I like where you went with that.
I know, right? Just bam, wham, bam.
She's not a baby. She's a firecracker.
Yeah.
The score 108 in favor of Twister City. That was a 2 to 11 point jam in favor of Twister City. Twister City doing a really good job of just keeping the momentum, keeping them on top. And I think that they're slowing the roll overall. Braden Tucky doing a good job, I think, more mentally here. Whatever they said in the halftime, I think has really paid off. Now they just have to stay consistent for another 20 minutes and 50 seconds.
You see Braden Tucky's jammer on the track right now talking to team. That was 906. That's joint custody now with the star on helmet for Braden Tucky. Let's see if that talk goes into play here.
Game on. Jam 7 underway.
Both teams choosing to start at the pivot line for this power jam. Trangela in the box for a forearm.
Joint custody is going to come in for Kat, so it's going to release Trangela.
It is flip-flop power jam. There has been 5 jammer penalties alone in the last 2.5 jams. Lead is still available, and not anymore. It goes to Trangela Lansbury.
Braden Tucky starting to pick a couple penalties up here along with Twister City, so they're do-si-doing here.
Joint custody now out of the box. Florida Cracker going in, as well as Brittany Batch for position penalties.
Trangi picking a low block, so Trangi going to the penalty box here. Going to think about her choices. So the
6. Our jammers
are
getting a little naughty.
Naughty.
Being naughty.
Wow. So that's Florida Cracker's 5th penalty count so far if we're talking about penalties. So this is the only other player that might be in danger. You haven't seen Testicles out there that much because Tess is sitting at 6.
Whoopi says, you in danger.
You in danger, girl.
You in danger. Oh, we have been given an in-house request. We have Rolling Cakes Fire. Ooh. Please send the birthday boy water Waterboy home. Please tell him his dinner is ready. Team Taki. We will relay that to
Absolutely.
Waterboy. Waterboy is on the mark in-house right now.
Oh, okay.
So we'll get that.
We'll let Team Talkie know and help you out for dinner being ready. So thank you for that.
Joint custody sailing in with 12 points there as the jam came to an end. 8 points awarded to Twister City. Score is now 92 to 116 in favor of Twister City. This point differential, we've seen it, like you said, expand, contrast, contract, and contrast. We've seen it, and there's still time to go.
Shout out to Ritz Safety. We're rolling into Clover Cup with Ritz Safety once again at our side, ensuring safety and the well-being of our skaters, officials, and fans. So a huge shout out to Corey Coleman at Ritz Safety for his continued generosity in supplying top-tier safety equipment for both Dallas and Derby Devils and our overall annual Clover Cup tournament. Now, what's going on at trackside there, Rolene?
Big Appa on the track for Braden Tucky, and with that lead jammer status awarded, T-Pain jamming for Twister City. Big Appa coming in. Oh, I like it when you call me Big Jam. I know Big Appa likes it when you call Big Appa lead jammer. Big Appa coming in looking for points. Oh, look at this big old blocker hug at the top of the pack. I think Big Appa was feeling a little jelly of that big old blocker hug.
I would be.
Big old blocker hug.
Big old blocker.
Big old blocker hug. No points awarded. It's been the first scoreless jam of this half. I have to say scoreless very, very carefully because sometimes it sounds like squirrelless. And I'm like, where's the squirrels?
This is Texas. They have squirrels.
There ain't no squirrels.
Vixen Recker on the jam line against Sharpie Markham. We are in jam number 9. We are showcasing Vixen Recker as the lead jammer of record. Sharpie Markham trying to make sure Sharpie's inside the lines. You can't color outside of that.
Stay inside the lines.
Very nice work there by 187. Little Shanksta. They did good. So we're going to take a moment here to thank some more of our sponsors. We'll get to you with more trackside information. There's a 4-point jam for Braden Tucky Bombers, 96. Twister City sits at 116. The clock will stop at 16 minutes and 30 seconds for an official timeout.
Waterboy about dinner. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Had my own.
Check. Huge shout out to our medics that are here trackside. Thank you for putting that together and making sure everybody's safe on track for the injury timeout.
Very, very thankful shout out to the medics for keeping it safe.
Thank you to one of our sponsors, LMNT. Hydrate. That whistle means that we are about to get back to the action track side. We're going to go into jam number 10. If you're just joining us, we've been saying Twister City is in white, Bombers in black. Right off the bat, Lethal Whippin stuck behind that wall. Joint custody picks up the lead jammer position very
already
quickly.
Back in. Yeah, that is a hot lap if I've ever seen one.
Oh, look at that. There's no pack. I wonder who's going to get that penalty.
You know it's
befell.
coming.
It befell the pivot
coming.
of Braden Ducky.
Joint custody now hitting that century mark for Braden Tucky with 4 points. Pack is starting to get momentum.
I really do like that offensive maneuver there by Dolly. Good call there, Jeffrey Leach. That is a nice jam. And now, yeah, as you mentioned, Rolene, over the century mark, so now we have
7 points awarded to Braden Tucky, and
Absolutely.
we are 13 point difference here, lead to Twister City. I mean, this score is contracting and expanding faster than my waistline. I tell you what.
I tell you
It's
what.
I mean, it's just whoosh, just going all over the place.
Oh, I love the athleticism of both squads here. And you've been showcasing this all weekend long. Very enjoyable. So we're a 3v3 as we head into Jam 11. Vixen Wrecker against Tarantula Lansbury.
Right there,
right off
there.
the bat.
Blink and you'll miss it. Tarantula Lansbury with the lead jammer.
Forearm.
We do have a
that
penalty
sneaky
awarded.
forearm. That's
forearm.
Trangi. Yeah,
Triple
Trangi.
forearm for Trangi.
Yeah, and smartly done. Vixen calls off the jam so that they can have a power start as they head into Jam 12. So we're going to take a look at that penalty trouble. 420 is the number. So yeah, forearm. So that's only 5 penalties there for Tarantula. It just happened to be most of them are forearms.
So Twisted City has been held scoreless the last 4 jams.
Well, that's huge.
This is the opportunity that I'm sure Braden Tucky would want. It is a Braden Tucky official review brought to you by Bont. Bont Skates. All skate, no hate.
I really like that PR runs down for us.
Yes.
To get the official
Shout
review
out
information.
to PR Armageddon for doing all that legwork.
He must work out.
He must work. If not, he's working out today. I'll tell you what. These stairs give you no mercy. PR will let us know what the secrets are so we can let you know. But in the meantime, tell us about these fantastic sponsors.
Sideline Orthopedic. We're proud to have Sideline Orthopedics and Sports as a longtime supporter of Dallas Derby Devils and as a sponsor of Clover Cup 2026. 2026. They've been keeping our skaters and their families in top shape, providing expert care to help athletes recover, rebuild, and reclaim their game. So whether you're bouncing back from an injury or you're looking for top-tier orthopedic care, Sideline Orthopedics and Sports has your back. Literally.
We got some Dolly love in the chat. Dolly with the O. That was a few jams back.
Mm-hmm. Oh, smart. So they're looking for a additional penalty for not exiting correctly from the track. So in addition to the forearm penalty, they also want illegal procedure for not leaving the track in time. I don't know if that's, I mean, can't see everything up here.
No,
I think
we can't. But
Trangi got trapped by some traffic in the infield. I don't know. So
but
that might be it.
A fairly recent rule, though, has been that if you are not leaving the track at the closest, most direct point, there's no diagonals no more. This is not Diagonally.
Diagonally.
You have to go. You have to go off right away. Then you can be assessed that additional penalty. Fun little nerdy stat fact for you as well. If you're looking up at the scoreboard on your screen and you see that little flashing dot, that dot means that Braden Tucky is asking for this official review. And if that dot magically turns into a plus, it means that they won. But if it disappears, it means none for you.
They have lost.
You have lost, at least for the second half.
All is lost, just for the game. The clock is stopped right now at 14:43. And the score 103 to 116, so still very close contention. Braden Tucky can come back, and we saw that all in the beginning of the first quarter. This is probably one of the longer official reviews that we've seen this weekend so far.
It sure is. Also, our pepper penalty box, not Peppa Pig penalty box. Different penalty box. Pepper penalty box. Looking like reservations are halfway full.
Doesn't look like they're going to retain that. So a lot of no heads, just shooting back and forth. Nope.
So we'll see that dot disappear once all of the telephone games have concluded. This is going to be a power start for joint custody as we go into jam 12. Trangela Lansbury starting this jam in the box, and there you have it. That dot has disappeared. Joint custody now getting a forearm, as well as an additional penalty going to a skater, a blocker on Braden Tucky. We'll see who that is when they sit down.
I like that E-Bomb was trying to make a little bit of room for
Trangela Lansbury now with lead as well, because lead was not given.
Nice try, Pockets. Good shot out there, Jeffrey. Gonna whistle here. Pack destruction.
Joint custody looking for an outlet in this very, very sticky pack. Trangela, though, finding a way. There's a way. And Trangi found it, gaining 8 points so far for Twister City.
Yeah, Twister City losing that little Shankster. Oh, nobody there. Knock, knock.
Knock, knock. Who's there?
Not the blockers.
Nobody there.
They were busy. Sometimes it's hard because you want to play a lot more of the pack. You want to control where the pack is, but sometimes those jammers are really, really sneaky on the inside lanes. If you're not careful, that might happen.
One of those wild facts about Derby. You got to play offense and defense.
At the same time.
At the same time, highs and lows.
They must dual wield unreasonably so. Star pass almost well done on Braden Tucky's side. That is a 103 score. So nothing scored there. 12-point jam there for Twister City. Brings the score up to 128.
25-point differential between these two teams as we go into jam 13, 12 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Vixen Wrecker being held in the back there by a tripod, a Brittany Betch and JK working with that is Professor Flex working in the back of the pack there. Pushing ahead, we have T-Pain in the front being blocked by Eric Gonda.
Well, Eric Gonda don't want some, but unless
Morgan
you got
Hackemer
multiplayer blocks. Yeah, hun. Anyway, so great work, great offense there by TCRD. A shout out from Sugar Bullet. We are back here, trackside. You're seeing the second straightaway getting occupied by all of the defensive maneuvers. You're seeing also a live look at a possible star pass.
Sneaky star.
Sneaky star. It is.
Hey. Star pass. Braden Tucky taking lead, though. Little Shanksta with the star for Twister City.
I really like that Twister City.
First star pass of the second half for either team.
They pushed for that star pass, though. That was really well done because they saw that they were not going to make that lead jammer position and immediately took the cap cover off.
Yes. Vixen calling it from the inside. Looks like 7 points. 7 points awarded to Braden Tucky, bringing the score to 110. Twister City still with the lead at 128. 11 minutes and some odd seconds left as we go into jam 14. Woo!
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 For a second, I had to remind myself of a microphone in front of my face. I was like trying to just woo like they do in the crowd.
You have to woo out loud.
Woo. The woos in the crowd have been wonderful all weekend. So slight pick advantage as we head into jam number 14, Twister City up all 4 blockers, 1 in the box, Morgan Hackemer for Braden Tucky. Of course, as I said that, we lose another player that's Intoxicate for direction. Sharpie Markham picks up the lead jammer position for Twister City. Twister City doing a great job maintaining that momentum.
Billy at the top of the pack there, recognizing Sharpie, letting Sharpie through, and then shutting that door, sticking on Big Appa. Big Appa, though, out of the pack on initial. Sharpie currently gaining 4 points. Jam is called off with a official timeout.
stops the clock at 10 minutes and 4 seconds. Checking our chat here. Let us know what you're feeling, shout-outs, anything. We're happy to get you going. Coming up next, we'll have an MRDA game. That should be fun. Who do we have to shout out there, Rolly?
Shout out to Tasha Willingham. Not only is Tasha tough on the track, but Tasha is also tough at closing the table. At the closing table, realtor Tasha Willingham has spent 13 years in roller derby and now helps clients buy and sell homes just about anywhere. Just open the Clover Cup digital program, or if you go onto the Dallas Derby Devils website, you can find a digital program there, and you can get your free home value report. Closed referral, that's $250 back to the Derby community. So thank you to Tasha for serving both on and off the track, and check her out if you are looking for a home.
Check her out. All right. All right, doing a nice look at our track crew. Thank you for keeping us safe.
If I'm not mistaken, it looks like we might be cleaning up some fluid, you know, because we got to keep everyone safe. Again, thank you so much to that track crew, all of our volunteers. Shout out, I don't think we've done it in a while. Shout out to our photographers. Thank you so much for making us all look the best and catching all of our best angles.
All of them.
All of them.
And if you're interested in finding out a little bit more, go to clovercup.com or going on Facebook. Clover Cup does have a Facebook event, and also they are posting score updates. So that's always fun to take a look at. Dallas Derby Devils doing a great job here hosting and keeping everybody entertained. They took a bunch of photos of Catterday, so if you want to check that out.
Yes, it is Catterday here in the tournament live. We have lots of kitties to look at right now. There's a kitty on the track.
Wait, right meow?
Right meow.
Okay, right meow.
Right meow. Keeping the track safe there, making sure everything's dry before we bring out the skaters. Tomorrow, I believe, is pajama day.
They do themes here at Clover Cup. I thought that was interesting. That is the theme for tomorrow.
And I can say thank you, big thank you, and shout out to our host league, Dallas Derby Devils. They have been doing a fantastic job hosting this tournament.
If you're trying to make plans for tomorrow, don't. Just,
Don't.
sit in front of the telly. And
those are your plans.
Those are your plans, are to watch the Clover Cup. So our 8 a.m. game will have Dallas Junior All-Stars against Sioux Falls Juniors. That should be very fun. 10 a.m. if you're a little bit later of a riser, you'll see Dallas A team take on Twister City yet again. So Twister City will have a fight on their hands tomorrow at 10 a.m. And clearly Twister City has a really good game plan, and I think if they can do that, Dallas should have a run for their money. And then 12 p.m. we'll have Dallas Junior All-Stars versus Los Alamos Cherry Bombs. Again, another fun game. Then we'll see Dallas's B team taking on West Florida at 2 p.m. These are all in Central Time. 4 p.m. we'll see Yalhalla A team versus Austin Anarchy. 6 p.m. will be our award ceremony, and 8 p.m. will be our after party, which will not be televised. You'll have to come on down.
No, that's a secret.
It's a secret.
But it will be fun either way.
Absolutely. All right, so Rock and Brew, as you might have seen a graphic on there for one of our sponsors. It's such a great little place.
In case you missed this morning's junior game, it was quite electric. It just goes to show the youths, they have just pure adrenaline and energy as soon as they wake up and put their skates on. They had everybody up and cheering, and it was fantastic. right, welcome back. Thanks for your patience, and shout out to our officials and volunteers out there helping us stay safe. We are speculating a little bit here, but what we believe is that there was a fluid leakage, bodily fluid that is around one of the corners, and it did expand around the track. Do not fear, all skaters are counted and present and are doing okay as we go into Jam 15.
Well, biological cleanup does take a little bit longer than anticipated, so we had more time on the clock for the timeout than we had actually left in the period. So we're going to go ahead and let you know. It was a very quick call out there. Sharpie going to call off the jam.
Sharpie trying to get us back on time.
Yeah, sharp,
short jams.
There we go.
To the point.
To the point. 137 for Twister City, 110 for Braden Tucky, and we are at 9 minutes and 18 seconds remaining in this contest. And you will see Twister City again tomorrow if you would like to see the possible victory game for them. We don't know because we still have 9 minutes away from possible victory. And the score is very close still, 27 points.
We've seen it, and joint custody did not like that prediction. Because the joint custody took lead.
And they have the pack advantage for Braden Tucky right now. It's Professor Flex is in the box thinking about their professory choices.
Joint custody putting 4 points on the board for Braden Tucky. Braden Tucky sitting low at the back of the pack. E-Bomb just waiting for Braden Tucky. But joint custody, woo, zooms by, gains an additional 4 points. Trangela Lansbury still looking to make that initial pass.
Trangi had a little bit of a writer's block. That's what's happening here.
All right, it happens. We're all human.
Well, that'd be a fun derby name.
We're all human?
No, if your derby name was Writer, and then you could block people.
Writer, block. Ooh, blocker name for sure. I like that one.
Give it time.
Love it.
How are you feeling, chat? Are you back on track with us? I know it was a long one.
Back on track. 11 points awarded there to Braden Tucky. Twister City still in the lead by 16, 137 to 121. 7 minutes and just under 45 seconds left as we go into Jam 17. Vixen Wrecker on the jam line against Sharpie Markham. Sharpie going to the outside, being met by Braden Tucky's Bombers pivot.
Nice work here by number 41. And you see on the top of your screen, Iraconda is trying to slow down a little bit of that momentum from Sharpie. Sharpie does pick up the lead jammer position.
Iraconda going to the box for that is a forearm, and Florida Cracker also in the box for a cut for Braden Tucky. Sharpie taking the outside, gaining 4 points.
Wow, jammer defense up at the front there as they enter turn 1. Sharpie, it's an interesting moment here, but I think what's happening, Sharpie playing the clock a little bit, not just Vixen, and that's smart when you have less than, 6 minutes remaining. So
6 minutes remaining and the lead.
Might as well.
Might as well. Puppy dog those points. Do not let the other team get close to them. Clean 20-point differential between these two teams as we go into Jam 18. That whistle does give us another official review. This time Twister City is going to be using their official review. Great time to let you know that we have some fantastic sponsors, such as Good Mood Meats.
Wait, how'd that go again?
Well, Clover Cup athletes run on grit, heart, and seriously good protein. Good Mood Meats LLC proudly provides prime grade, pasture raised, raisin, grain finished beef that is inspected and sourced from a single animal for superior quality and flavor. Whether you're cheering from the stands or recovering after a hard-fought bout, elevate your table with dry-aged, ground beef, hand-cut steaks, and classic roasts by Good Mood Meats. Moo.
Moo.
La vaca. Moo. La vaca. Moo. That's all I think about when there's a moo.
Our clock, again, sitting at 6 minutes, 5 seconds remaining.
Here we have, I believe that's joint custody, currently having a little bit of a connected talk to the current Braden Tucky Bomber blockers on the track during this official review. Why not use the time?
Why not? Win in Rome. Win in Rome.
Ooh, and a beautiful pirouette spin there. That's Sharpie Markham in the back, you know, keeping it warm.
Keeping it warm.
Checking to see if there's still ink. Oh, okay. You can't see it on the screen right now, but we had a bit of a handstand there by Sharpie. Sharpie, you know, raising the bar a little bit. I can't even do one of those out of skates, let alone in skates. Good for you, Sharpie. Good for you. What are we chanting? I'm so sorry. We can't hear it out of our headphones, but what do you want them to chant?
I want them to chant Lucky Charms.
Tacos, tacos.
I think they've reached their limit on time stoppage for this game.
How many kitties can you count in this picture? Let's see. I see 4 at least. I see 4 kitties. And now there's 3 kitties. Tick, tick, boom. Oh, snap. All right, E-Bomb. Yes, tacos, right? You can't go wrong with tacos. That's what
cool,
they should be. I know.
Cool shot there of our amazing
we get no
sponsors
pictures. So,
I know.
So again, if you wanna paint us a word picture, paint me like you paint your French girls, but with a word picture.
With word pictures.
Tell us what you think. What do you think we look like?
PR is going to let us know some more information about that official review.
Oh,
Either
yes.
way, we're back on track. Jam 18 underway. Clock's now ticking away. Joint custody picks up lead jammer position. Oh, they try to argue that penalty against E-Bomb, and unfortunately that call will stand. They'll lose their official review.
So E-Bomb is in the penalty box with a procedure. Joint failure to reform. However, Pepper penalty box is now completely open as E-Bomb rejoins the pack.
Oh.
Sharpie Markham
Ouchie.
out of the pack. Track jam is called off. 4 points awarded to Braden Tucky, 125 to 141 in favor of Twister City. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, people.
5 minutes. Everybody in your place.
Places. Chenji back on the track for Twister up against Vixen for Braden Tucky going into Jam 19. Chenji looking for the outside, being met by Florida Cracker at the top. Ping pong back in, lead jammer goes to Vixen. Vixen now with lead. Vixen now being met at the top of the pack. And jam is called off. Twister definitely becoming a very sticky Velcro type of tornado around Vixen. Just broop, broop. You're not in Kansas anymore.
Not anymore.
Well, they never were because they're Oklahoma.
Exactly.
Yeah, you know, but
Geography.
you know,
It's not our fault we have
Dorothy,
the American education system.
sisters.
Jinx.
We have another official timeout.
Because the first 2 were not enough.
But this is the deal, though. These timeouts would not be taken if people did not want to take the sport seriously, and they do, and we appreciate that.
Yeah.
We appreciate them making sure that everything is accounted
Is in
and
order.
taken care of. So thank you to all of our officials. These are, in case you were wondering, sanctioned games. So,
Yes.
you know, status, ranking, bragging rights, they're all on the line. Whew. Getting hot and bothered.
As you well know. Oh, look at there's Vortex.
Hi, Vortex.
Hi, Vortex. Getting some coaching me,
Hi,
Coacherson.
Twister City. It's all a Twister City.
Game
all right.
on.
Game on. So this is the third time in the last 5 jams that joint custody has been jamming for Braden Tucky. Lethal whipping with fresh legs, if you will, getting that lead jammer status for Twister City.
Loud whistle will mean loud penalties.
Loud penalty indeed, going to 88. That's hot reels to the box. Jam is called. 3 points awarded there to Twister City.
Yeah, it's 125 to 144. The clock will stop the clock at 2:59. Braden Tucky is asking for a timeout.
Team timeout.
So we'll have 30 seconds to take a breather because you know what? You do need another break. Grab your hydration.
Grab it all.
Yes.
Take a sip. Take a moment. Take a breath.
Thank you to our sponsors, Good Foot.
Compared to your bad foot,
Yeah, don't want the bad foot.
we are sponsored by Good Foot.
Shout out to Rock and Brews Grapevine for keeping the good times rolling. Fuel up with great food, craft beer, and rock and roll vibe. Whether you're celebrating a win or just craving a killer meal, swing by and enjoy the legendary experience. Thank you to Rock and Brews for being our Clover Cup after party sponsor. We'll see everybody there on Sunday after their award ceremony. Game on.
Game on, game on. Sharpie Markham on the track for Twisted City up against Vixen Wrecker for Braden Tucky. A very, very concentrated pack of blockers there on the jam line. Vixen looking to go straight through the middle and gaining lead jammer status for Braden Tucky. Meanwhile, Sharpie Markham looking for an exit strategy, gets it.
I like that sharp whip taken away from JK.
Vixen recycled back, looking to go on the inside, calls it off, just as Sharpie Markham gives us a little bit of a pirouette right into the back of the pack. 3 points, though, awarded to Braden Tucky. Nice track awareness there by Vixen. Trangela Lansbury joining us once again on the track for Twisted City up against Joint Custody. Joint has been the tried and true jammer for sure for Braden Tucky the second half. Counting up how many times here, P. Armageddon. 9 times out of the 22 jams in the second half have been brought to you by Joint Custody. Go JC.
Nice hit out there, courtesy of 187, little Shanksta.
And the proof is in the pudding on this one too. If Joint Custody with lead jammer status, you know, if it's not broke, don't fix it.
But these two teams are now skating together in unison. I think they're trying to split the pack here. Pack comes back together.
So saying that's a no-no. Don't be splitting that pack.
Oh, there was a nice job.
Just a tiny little bomb.
A little bomb
just
there.
Just a little
just
one,
a little.
you know. A micro bomb.
Absolutely. Love it. Love to see it.
Team time out. You know what? We're throwing everything
All the team,
in.
yeah.
Braden Tucky still has a team timeout. Twister City still has a team timeout. Why not?
Why not? I think what's happening here is Braden Tucky is really trying to figure out how to manipulate the time a little bit to maybe, you know, get 22 more points on the board for them. I don't know if it'll happen, but I think they can.
Too, you know?
Well, yeah, you want to ice out Twister City a little bit. See if that does anything.
Okay, let's listen to this chant. What's going on here? All right, we're getting
TCRD.
TCRD. I believe that's for Twister City. I mean, that's a nice one there. But it's close to tacos. It's close to tacos. We'll start with T's. Tacos. No?
No, tacos.
Okay.
That's the best.
Tacos.
Wow, they just did a tornado on the track. That's my favorite.
A little twister.
That's adorbs.
Dust Devil.
Yeah. That's adorbs. Sponsor, Cody Gill, one of our bands. Check them out on Facebook.com.
We haven't seen Testicles on the track for a while, but joining us once again.
Yeah, Testicles definitely missed.
Testicles, a bit of some offense there.
187.
187, little Shanks there, giving a little jabby jab to Testicles.
You got shanked.
Right in the testicles. And it works for Sharpie. Sharpie with lead jammer.
The chair does work.
It does work.
No.
And a track cut
on
to Vixen Wrecker. We are looking at a power jam with all the power. There are 30 seconds left on the game clock, and Sharpie's in it to win it. And also at this point, I mean, it's funsies because Sharpie getting through with 4 points, bringing that point differential to 20 points apart as Sharpie re-enters the pack. 7 seconds left on the game clock, on the period clock.
Counting down.
Period clock is now out. 47 seconds left on the clock, and as a good jammer does, watching that jam coach. Coach says, no mas.
No mas.
No mas.
We need that because you know what? They need to conserve their strength for the next game, which is tomorrow, rightfully so. So we have an unofficial score right now of 151 to 128 for a 7-point gain in that last jam.
It ain't official till we hear that whistle.
That's so true.
So we're going to wait for that whistle before we, and there you have it. Asking you shall receive. Congratulations to Twister City on the win. Fantastic work to Braden Tuckey. It has been real fun.
Real fun. I've been Cakes, joined by Rolene and PR Mageddon. We're so happy that you were here to join us. Make sure you tune in. Austin Anarchy versus Chicago is coming up next. It may not start exactly at 6 because we have some time up, some
a little bit. Give us some grace.
Yeah,
Give
yeah.
us some grace.
But around that time. Oh, look at, we have the camera coming through. That's awesome.
Woo!
That was fun. Tunnel cam. First tunnel cam of Clover Cup. So thank you again so much for joining us here at Clover Cup 2026. We will see you again more here later on this evening.
Thank you. Take care.
Bye-bye. welcome to Clover Cup 20.
Now I
live.
believe we are ready. I can't hear me.
Oh, you can't hear yourself?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Fantastic. I can't hear you or me.
Classic
Hopefully
Rich.
the internet can hear me.
Internet, let us know if you can hear us. I am Cakes, joined with
And
Rich Mahogany.
I am Rich Mahogany, assuming you can hear me.
Yeah, we're also joined here by our amazing producer, Hook. We are so excited to bring you the Chicago Blues Brothers and Austin Anarchy here at Clover Cup 2026. I know that you may not know what color everybody's skating in, so you'll see the Chicago team in a dark navy blue, Austin Anarchy in their white jerseys. We have a plethora of officials. I want to give a shout out to the Ginger Ninja, Redbeard, Spunky Brewster, Snark, Eva Dead, Mama Duck, Cinnamon, Uncle Slam, Poppin' Lock, Mickey Malice. And then who do we have on the other side of our roster?
On the other side, we've got Dread Hockley, Ice Queen, Gym Class Hero, Thomas the Dank Engine, Mr. Fox, Lollipop'em, Cataclysm, and Noah Fallon. I'm glad to hear that I am audible on the stream. It's odd that I can't hear anything through my headset, but we will make do.
All right, so let me see here. I'm just going to go ahead and let you know who is on our Chicago Blues Brothers. They are 1337 Akira, number 16. Markimedes, number 19. Ragnar Rocker, number 2. Fillmore Payne, number 217. Reeser Rex, number 312. It's Illinois, number 35. Ben Hurt, number 350. It's Rage. Call 411. It's Trivial Pursuit. We have 556. Shenanigans, number 683. Psych and Destroy, number 831 is Twinkle Beef. Number 85, Ice Hurt, and your captain at number 88, Up and Adam. They are all coached by Mitz and Butch Sassity, if you're nasty.
We will talk a little bit about the Austin Anarchy team as soon as we get here through jam number 1, because we are in the action. Ice Hurt, jammer of record for the Blues Brothers in the blue, as you were saying, Cakes, and Sharknado, our jammer for Austin Anarchy, in the white.
An interesting choice here. We're going to go ahead and give the lead jammer award to Ice Hurt. And Ice already coming around on a scoring run. Sharknado not touching down here in Dallas just yet. Having to force that recall behind that Blues Brothers blocker wall. Pretty tough. I can hear our producer very well.
Yeah.
Can you hear yourself, Rich?
I cannot hear myself, but I can hear myself without ear cups on. So we do have Sharknado getting through now, eligible to score points for Austin Anarchy. Ice Hurt up at the front of the pack. One blocker to beat is now recycled back. As such, we'll call off the jam.
All right.
So a strong jam to start off here for Chicago Blues Brothers, 7-0.
Love to see it.
Yep. And we've got a single blocker in the box for each of these teams to start off in jam number 2. Twinkle Beef sits in the box for Chicago Blues Brothers, and Damn Daniel in the box for Austin Anarchy. Lining up for jam number 2, it's Illinois for the Chicago Blues Brothers up against Freight Train for Austin Anarchy.
Oh, that's going to be a tough one to hold back. They're laying out together as Psych and Destroy puts together that tripod for the Chicago Blues Brothers. Illinois, though, runs away with the lead jammer position. Freight Train now out of station. Austin Anarchy trying to get that front wall put together as they enter turn number 3. Nice work here overall. The camera's kind of zooming out, but there was a little bit of a tumble as we got into it. 4 on the board for that last pass for Chicago. The score right now, 11-0.
And we'll really quickly run down the Austin Anarchy in white roster here. Number 119, Truffle Shuffle. Number 13, S-Pain. Number 202, Freight Train. Number 217, Leanon. Number 22, Mimi Mahler. Number 32, Ice Cole. Number 323, SoCal Menace. Number 35, Sharknado. Number 619, Damn Daniel. Number 71, Cat Tricks. Number 721, Lehman. Number 79, Colonel Angus. Number 89, Arrakis. And number 909, Smooth Criminal. And finally, number 91, Gomez. Cakes, what's going on the track?
Well, I was timing you. I'm glad you went through so fast that roster. What's going on is Ben Hurt is your lead jammer for Chicago. Austin Anarchy fielding Ice Cole. And right now, the star has been passed on the side of Austin Anarchy. You'll see Lennon as your jammer now for Austin, but Chicago is going to shut down that jam very quickly with 4 points on the board. They're kind of trying to get a little bit nickel-diming as we go into, we start to trickle into this first quarter, so still very early. How are you feeling there, Rich?
I'm feeling good, even though I can't hear you, our producer, or myself.
Yeah.
It's working.
Yeah.
And I'm very excited for this game. Bruise Brothers and Austin Anarchy, both kind of prolific teams in my mind in the MRDA. So great to see them going head to head here. Ragnar Rocker out there for the Bruise Brothers. Oh, it's hard as all get. It is Ragnar. Ragnar does have the lead. So Chicago Bruise Brothers continuing with the lead here. Sharknado jammer of record for Austin.
Yeah, Colonel Angus putting a little bit of a hurt on Ragnar Rocker, but Ragnar Rocker swivels to the outside, calls out the jam, and they hold Austin scoreless in that last trip around the bend. Austin Anarchy will be playing Yalhalla tomorrow. Chicago Bruise Brothers met Yalhalla yesterday. It was not fun. No, but you know,
I disagree. I think it was fun.
The game was fun.
It may have been painful as a Chicago Bruise Brothers fan.
Perhaps.
But they performed admirably, and I look forward to seeing the lessons they learned in that game being taken forward into this one.
That's a good
As we
point.
see, though, Freight Train now taking the first lead jam of the game for Austin Anarchy. But Ice Hurt right behind, really putting on that pressure. You see that Freight Train barely edging into the pack before beginning to call off that jam. Does manage to call it off with 2 against Chicago Bruise Brothers 1.
Sneaky, sneaky with that 1 point.
Super sneaky.
Super sneaky. Shout out to anybody watching because Butch Sassity mentioned to watch this stream. Butch actually gave me some shout outs to give, and I completely forgot because I did not write them down. So I am so sorry when you watch this back. But I know Butch has some wonderful people watching in and tuning in on the stream right now, and we are so happy that you're here to watch with us. Right now on the jam line, we have Illinois against Ice Cole for Austin Anarchy. We're going to lose number 89 to the box.
That is Ruckus heading off for the Austin Anarchy. I hear another whistle happening here. Looks like another Austin skater heading to the box. Waiting for confirmation on who that be. That's Lehman for a forearm. So forearm, the penalty du jam, if you will.
Illinois with that lead jammer position for Chicago. Just 2 more at the front wall to beat. Illinois gets through, puts up 4. It's just a scramble here as we enter turn number 3.
Yeah.
Limon. I'm so sorry. I read things as they were tossed to me.
This is
Limon.
We are both strongly Midwest-based announcers, so
sure.
a lot of really weird vowel sounds happening from our mouths. So thank you
Apologies in advance.
Yeah, sorry for any offense. It is literally the last thing we intend. So an 8-0 jam to break things off here in jam number 6 in favor of Chicago Bruise Brothers brings the score to Bruise Brothers 24, Austin Anarchy 2. We are underway now in jam number 7 with Sharknado jamming for Austin Anarchy in the white. Ben Hurt, jammer of record, in fact, lead jammer now for the Chicago Bruise Brothers in blue.
Great job there getting off the bat very quickly, already on a scoring run. Half a track behind these 2 jammers. Sharknado trying to pick up speed, but Ben trying to push back 1 more up at the front. That's Gomez. Gomez is putting a little bit of that static towards Ben Hurt. Ben Hurt does call it off. Kudos to Austin Anarchy, though, pulling off that star cover very quickly, trying to get a star pass on the run. They did so successfully, and that was very quick right off the bat. So that was something to watch when you watch the tapes back.
Love to see that nice response, that quick response to a lead being given. Of course, there is the danger of doing it a little too quickly. It's like, oh, what if a penalty gets called? But no, very firm discipline here, what we're seeing so far.
Oh, this is a nice matchup here. Ragnar Rocker against Freight Train. Who comes out on top?
Oh, it's going to be Ragnar. Is it Ragnar has the lead, but it is Freight Train out in front.
Oh, sneaky the pivot, almost tripping up Ragna. Ragna is content to let the time tick away. This is another good strategy for those that want to have that 6th player on the track with them, that time clock. If you learn to use that well, that can be a good savior for you. So good time and clock management by the Chicago Bruce Brothers. That's 0-0 jam. All right, chat, let us know how we're doing.
Yeah. We so far we see that I can be heard, which is appreciated. It's good to know. Otherwise, Cakes would just be out here talking to herself, and while not perhaps abnormal, it would still be a little weird.
It would be a little weird, yeah.
We've got a big shout out here to Angus, and I will second that once they return to the track. Back to the action. We've got Ice Cole taking a lead here for Austin Anarchy against Ice Hurt for Chicago Bruce Brothers.
Ice trying to find Akira on the outside lane, and they do a great job of passing that star very quickly off the bat. So Fillmore Payne, now your jammer, and Fillmore Payne really picking up speed there, puts that pressure to Austin, holds them to a minimal score of just 1 point. Great job overall, Fillmore Payne putting on the Jets.
Yeah. Well held here by Chicago Bruce Brothers.
Barely.
And we are underway here in jam number 10 of the first half. Illinois, your jammer of record for the Bruce Brothers in the blue, up against Sharknado for Austin Anarchy in the white. And it's Illinois getting through, taking lead. But with Sharknado hot on her heels. Heard a penalty whistled here. We're going to lose number 119 for Austin Anarchy. That's going to be Truffle Shuffle off to the box on a low block penalty. And a quick call off here. 2 points for the Bros, 0 for Austin Anarchy.
Hey, let's go Bros. Megan, I think I was supposed to say hello to you from Coach Sassity, and I apologize. I forgot everybody's names. But I'm glad that you're here.
All right, we are back into the action in jam number 11 here in the first half. Already a penalty being called. That's going to be on number 35 for the Bros.
It's Ben Hurt.
That is Ben Hurt.
I've been hurt by this penalty.
Yeah.
You know
and that's
I mean?
a back block on the jammer.
What?
So a power jam here for Austin Anarchy and Freight Train. Lead is still open.
Oh my God, look at Austin trying to hold back Twinkle Beef. You need at least 2 players to do that.
Yeah, Godspeed.
Godspeed. Excellent defensive work here. Twinkle Beef hitting out Freight Train.
Freight Train coming along, looking, mini shirt whip on the out, going to the, Lin Yan. Great defense on the outside. Oh, Freight Train.
Almost makes it through.
Very nearly through, but forced on the in. Ben Hurt now back on the track, completing the initial pass, ineligible for lead.
Correct.
But now eligible to score points.
What a good penalty kill by Chicago. Freight Train is not an easy feat to hold back here.
Not at all. Freight Train able, though, to claim lead and call off the jam before any damage can be done by the Chicago Bruce Brothers. So a 0-0 jam. Score remains Austin Anarchy 3, Chicago Bruce Brothers 30. We've got about 18 minutes and 30 seconds remaining to play here in the first half. A 4-3 pack advantage going to the Austin Anarchy as Fillmore Payne starts in the box for the Bros.
I like the start here by Chicago. Ragnarocker feeding the jammer to the defensive wall of Chicago. Ragna now playing a little bit of jammer offense as well, and defense. We'll see what happens here. The jammers now re-enter on your screen. Congratulations, you can now see everybody on track yet again.
I do love this camera angle, being able to see how the pack is preparing for the jammers to come up along that straightaway. We see Ragnarocker now through. Eligible to score some points here for the Bruce Brothers. Ice Cold right behind.
Interesting hit there from 721 Limon. to the infield. That was a rough one. 2 points on the board from that last trip. 32-3 in favor of Chicago. Mark Amidi's going to take a seat into the penalty box. So pack advantage going into jam 13 for Austin. Nice jean shorts.
I believe we call those jorts.
Jorts.
Jorts cakes. They're
Jorts.
jorts.
They're jorts. They're very fashionable out here.
One of the most fashionable, almost as fashionable as Sharknado in general. Lead Jam looks very good on them.
It fits just perfect.
Yeah.
Huck let us know that Sharknado was a former speed skater, and you can see that demonstrated here, putting on the quickness. A 4 quick point jam for Austin.
Mm-hmm. So Austin able to kind of stymie some of the forward momentum here for the Chicago Bruise brothers and starting to establish a little bit more position for themselves here. They will go into jam number 14 of the first half in a 4-3 pack advantage.
Mm-hmm. That was only the fourth time that Austin has been able to get that lead. However, both of the starts, the starts are very particular in this game. I'm pretty impressed by both squads and how they position themselves and get that together. We're going to see Psych and Destroy keep this pack together, and we have Freight Train picking up that lead jammer position.
Yeah, great opportunity here for Austin Anarchy. Illinois still working on the initial, unless I'm mistaken. Yeah, hat in hand does now get through, so both eligible to score points here. Fort Train forced to the outside of turn 3 will call off the jam. Prevents Chicago from picking up any points. Picking up 3 for Austin, bringing their score up to 10 against Chicago Bruise Brothers 32.
You know, we had some penalties coming in and out. I'm just curious of what that looks like. So I'm going to take a quick little peek. Nobody in too much trouble. Again, we're only just now reaching the second quarter. Just, one or two, spread out like Lucky Charms. Just, you get a little, nothing too big.
Yeah,
here.
each of these teams just 4 penalties on either side, and nobody has more than 1. So a pretty clean game so far as we see Ben Hurt jamming for Chicago Bruise Brothers. Fillmore Payne taking a direction of play penalty for the Chicago Bruise Brothers right here at the beginning of jam 15.
Track cuts for ice cold, and they will chill out in that penalty box. Ba-doom-doom. Giving Ben Hurt the lone wolf moment for lead jammer position. We're also getting a track cut on another skater from Anarchy, that's SoCal Menace, taking a seat for a track cut as well.
Yeah, unfortunate situation here for Austin Anarchy, but a great opportunity for the Chicago Bruise Brothers. Ben Hurt just threw that pack like it ain't much of a thing.
Love seeing that progression from Ben Hurt. Seeing him skate from 3 years ago, this is such a huge jump, especially in the stamina. Great job here from Ben Hurt. Really like seeing that speed, and it's paying off tremendously. Already 8 points on the board for this jam for Chicago.
We do see a multiplier block call on the in the pack. We are going to see looks like 1-3-3-7 for the Bruise. That's Akira taking a multiplayer penalty. Off to the penalty box you go for 30 seconds to think about what you've done.
That was a multiplayer block, as you mentioned, but it was elite status because Akira's number. 1337.
There's a. I hesitate to say this out loud, but sometimes a penalty can be worth it.
Big. No risk, no reward.
Right.
So go big, go home.
Yep.
Or go home. So, wow, I concur. That was the highest scoring jam. Thank you to our producer, Huck, for also reminding us of that, because it's 12 points on the board for Chicago. But give it time. We're, like I said, still in the first half.
And really, at this point, we are 17 minutes into this game, and we have 54 points on the board across both of these teams. So a relatively still low-scoring game. So very defensive for both of these teams. We'll see Sharknado jamming for Austin Anarchy, being recycled back. Oh, big tumble in the pack there under Shenanigans.
Yeah, Shenanigans is one to watch. Ragnar picks up the lead jammer position. We have a bunch of multiplayers being called here on both squads. Akira finishing out that penalty. Psych and Destroy with a forearm. Mini Mauler also with a forearm. Arrakis with a track cut. So we're going to go in for a micro pack 2v2 heading into Jam 17. Wow, this is bananas.
bananas.
Yes. Giant Pepper, thank you for the shout out, Team Talkie. And Leva. Vamos primero. I cannot speak Spanish. I'm not going to butcher that or make you mad at me. So, but I love the comment. I love it. Keep it coming. What's going on there, Rich?
Looks like we have a team timeout being called for. Looking for it. Like it looks like this was called by Austin Anarchy, which would make sense from like at this point they're trailing by 38 points. Good time to kind of pause the clock, kind of reorder. What's the plan here? What's the game plan to stymie the forward momentum of the Chicago Bruise Brothers? Of course, we also then have an opportunity here for the shoe cam. Those are phenomenal shoes. Is that Jinja? That's Jinja Ninja. Oh, yeah. Calling it in. Certainly not phoning it in.
No.
That's not phoning it in at all. That is a 110% commitment.
Love to see it.
Are they saying that was a good call?
I
feel like this was a good call. Real quick shout out here. Need a quick muscle warm up before your bout. Got a problem spot that needs to be worked out before the next half. Tanya has got your back, quite literally. Stop on over in the vendor village if you're here in venue for Clover Cup on Saturday from 9 to 12 and treat yourself. And hey, that's in the past. But hey, still shout out to Restoration One Lone Star. Appreciate all of your support, both literal and figurative, of the Clover Cup. Back to the action on the track. What's happening, Cakes?
Well, what's happening is Ice Heart picks up the lead jammer position. There was a couple out-of-play penalties being called there. Gomez is going to take a seat in the box for Austin Anarchy. Mimi Mauler is now back in play. Arrakis serving a penalty as well. And unfortunately, Ice Heart is going to get a track cut. So Freight Train will have the track all to herself for some point contention for Austin.
Yeah, and a full 2-minute jam we are all treated to now. Bit of an endurance test here. Freight Train crashing into the pack. Twinkle Beef, though, with the graceful just nudge to the outside, like, no, to the inside you go.
To the inside you go. Oh, wonderful work here. I like the waterfalling courtesy of the bros here. I like how Twinkle Beef does maneuver from the inside out to the outside. Psych and Destroy trying to follow him back. And now they're coming back together, taking that front wall for Chicago. But Freight Train putting up a big 4 points for Austin.
Oh, Freight Train trying to ride the wake of one of her blockers. But again, Twinkle Beef just coming in, shutting the door. So now Freight Train trying to again push to the outside. That is going to be by Psych and Destroy for Chicago Bruise Brothers.
Austin taking that front wall here is a nice tripod held together, and Ice is being frozen out. Luckily, Psych and Destroy moves up a little bit to go ahead and make some moves and give some offensive protections. Unfortunately, it also picks up a back block. So this will be a pack advantage again now for Austin.
Ice Heart does manage to get through the pack, picking up 4 roller derby points, the most coveted points that you can acquire in the game of roller derby. Style points are great, but roller derby points are better.
I concur.
So as the dust settles in that jam, it's going to be a bit of a score wash here. We see 8-8 brings our score to Chicago Bruise Brothers 56, Austin Anarchy 18. Just under 10 minutes remain to play in the first half. And Austin Anarchy going into jam number 18 with a 4-3 pack advantage.
I really like the work here on Austin's side. That was the highest scoring jam for Austin with 8 points in that previous jam. Right now you see Illinois trying to push that front wall. Nice recycling work here done by Austin. I really love the work. They're now bridging out. You'll see at the lower half of your screen. I believe that's Mimi Mauler. And again, we have Chicago starting to push up and recycle in front of the Austin wall while Illinois picks up the jammer position. Rich, what are you seeing with your own eyes?
Rich, what do your rich eyes see? Ice Cole with a nice spin on the outside, able to get through completing that initial pass, will force the call off. So we'll see another 4-0 jam here in favor of Chicago Brews Brothers. Jam will end with Truffle Shuffle in the box for Austin Anarchy on a direction of play penalty. So that is they are serving as the pivot for this jam.
Chicago loves Markomedes. Thank you, Megan, for that comment. Let us know more stuff. Who are you watching? Who's your favorites? Right now we see Ben Hurt on that jam line against Sharknado. Pack advantages you mentioned earlier there, Rich, for Chicago. Ben Hurt picks up a lot of speed, finds some apex room, and picks up lead jammer position. Truffle Shuffle is back in play for Austin, and now we have Sharknado out and about.
Yeah. Out, looking to pick up a few houses, if not points.
Right now, only Category 2. Gotta warm up as we go. Red Balloon Division is what you're seeing here at the Clover Cup. Hi.
Yeah,
Happy
and it is on Saturday, Caturday. We've got the festivities here are amazing at Clover Cup. We had yesterday was Green and Gold Day. Very lucky and appropriate for Friday the 13th, if I may say. Today we've got Saturday, Caturday, and tomorrow will be a Pajama Sunday.
Oh, lovely. Don't even have to worry about what happens. You just get up and come to Derby. While we were talking there, my favorite friend, Rich Mahogany, Freight Train picked up a lead jammer position for Austin Anarchy. Ragnar Rocker was rocked in that pack with that Austin wall. I mean, I blame Angus personally.
Beautiful maneuver. Like a great spin move there by Freight Train, getting around 6-8-3 Psych and Destroy for the Chicago Brews Brothers. Does end up getting through. Not quite able to cinch all 4 points, but 3-0, a solid showing here for Austin Anarchy, bringing their score up to 21. And once again, just the most amazing shoes by the Ginger Ninja. The shoe game is strong. And it's like, and the thing is, they have worn a different set of shoes every game.
Every single game.
Such a wardrobe. I am envious.
Oh my goodness.
Back to the action on the track. Ice Cold Jammer of record for Austin Anarchy in the white up against Ice Hurt for Chicago Brews Brothers in the blue. It is a chilly jam.
Very chilly.
2 blockers in the box for Austin.
And it's actually also their jammer. So this is a power jam situation for Chicago. I know, it was so cold we didn't even see it. They froze us out. One more at the front, that's Gomez. Allows Ice Hurt to pass just this time only. Just this time only. Austin now exits the box, and we're at full strength. They're Rich.
It's a one-time only deal. Both teams are now back up at full strength. Oh, we've got strong three blocker defense up the front, 4 at the back. Of course, as I say that, we've got braces in the middle for each team. Multiplayer block penalty assigned to Gomez for Austin Anarchy.
Love the work here by SoCal Menace. One fun player to watch, keeping that Triforce together. Along with 619.
Getting a little spread out there on the second straightaway. Are forced to let Ice Hurt go. So that is the second 4 points pass for the Chicago Brews Brothers.
We do see the star pass on the track there to Damn Daniel for Austin. Ice Hurt starting to track that and does call off the jam, looking to the bench for some wisdom. More than likely Mitz or Butch saying, please, do call the jam.
Butch, please.
Butch, please. If that is not a T-shirt by next year.
Right.
Butch Sassity and his fans, please make that happen.
Yeah, that's
Butch, please.
that is a flawless T-shirt idea. I won't even, all I ask is for a copy of the shirt. In my size, I don't need any royalties.
No.
We just please get Cakes and I our own shirts.
We love merch. What's happening there trackside there? They're Rich. I think we have a lead
We
moment.
do. Illinois taking a lead jam for Chicago Brews Brothers here in Jam 22 of the first half. Sharknado, your jammer of record for Austin Anarchy. Through the pack, just now approaching, looking to score some points. Gonna will force the call off. Going for the apex jump. It doesn't look like, style points achieved. Roller derby points unfortunately lacking. It will be 2 points for the Brews Brothers. brings the score to Bruise Brothers 78, Austin Anarchy 21. 3 minutes and 45 seconds remaining to play in the first half.
I want to give a shout out to one of our sponsors as well. Is immediately following this jam. Just got excited. I realized whistles means go. Ben Hurt, your lead jammer for Chicago. And we are having a couple more whistles handed out. Fillmore Payne will sit in the penalty box for the Chicago lineup. Pack advantage for Austin.
So it looks like a misconduct penalty assigned to Fillmore Payne for the Chicago Bruise Brothers. Gives that pack advantage to Austin Anarchy. Both defenses holding firm here, though Ben Hurt, as you said, in the lead. Now, a strong block-to-puss here for Austin Anarchy. 8 limbs swinging. Sure, all the arms are linked, but the legs are going wild.
Just like the crowd. Ben is going to call off the jam.
Yeah, Freight Train breaking out, threatening to score, threatening points there. Will force the call off.
Freight Train always threatening. I have a shout out here in the chat. I love that Megan was like, Butch, please, all day. Thank you. We cannot wait for the shirts. Carly says, go Ben. And we have Lawton, 9612, Kier Ora to the rear, OPR, Mr. Fox, racking up all the air points all the way from New Zealand. And I'm scared to say the word because I know I will butcher it, but because we're Midwesterners, and so therefore all the vowels are
all the vowels.
Aotearoa, I will. Please let me know if I said that correctly. I would like to acknowledge that I may or may not have that answer. What's happening?
Back into the action here in jam number 24. Arrakis is taking lead jam for Austin Anarchy against Ragnarocker for the Chicago Bruise Brothers. Truffle Shuffle picking up a back block penalty for Austin Anarchy. That is the pivot for Austin. So we'll see a quick call off as points are threatened here by the Bruise Brothers. It'll be a 1-0 jam in favor of Austin, which is yay point differential.
Yeah.
However, they will be starting this next jam without their pivot. And it's going to be about 15 seconds before Truffle Shuffle is able to rejoin the pack here.
I think they'll be okay. Sharknado does all the damage on the skates. I don't think we have to worry. They'll just be gearing up. But I do want to acknowledge Arrakis taking the first time jamming for Austin's. Definitely a dangerous jammer. So one to watch for sure. Now we're in jam 25. You'll see Killinois picking up that lead jammer position. A huge hit there in the second straightaway. I did hear a whistle up and Adam headed to the penalty box for a low block call. So now a little bit of a 3v3 moment here for both squads.
We'll see a pretty quick call off once again, just seeing this 4-0 point score here in favor of the Bruise Brothers. The points and call, AY is just chipping away, continuing to stack their lead. We see the blurry back of one of our, Mr. Fox, one of our illustrious OPRs for this game.
Illustrious.
In fact, rear OPR if we want to get technical about it.
Yes, technically.
And is that not what we're here for, is to get technical? Technically, Ben Hurt is the jammer of record for Chicago Bruise Brothers. However, even more technically, Freight Train taking lead jam for Austin Anarchy.
Tough position here for Chicago as they have two in the box right now. Shenanigans picking up that multiplayer, and Up and Adam will be eventually returning to the track here. So hopefully that will slow it down a little bit. But Freight Train, as we well know, left the station. The conductor is very well focused, calls out the jam before Chicago can get to point contention. So that's a 3-point jam for Austin and steadies the way for Chicago with 0 points. And we now have 86-25 in favor of Chicago. Are you kidding me? We're at halftime.
I know. We are. Wow, holy cats. How did that happen?
Holy
Catterday. And this is Austin Anarchy taking a little bit of a browbeating here from from a point differential standpoint, where we've got what is that? Oh God, math, it's hard. 61-point differential.
Correct.
But ending this first half in a really strong position where they've just picked up, they had a winning jam, and two strong blockers for Chicago in the form of Shenanigans and Up and Adam will be starting the jam 1 of the second half in the box. So a 4-2 pack advantage going in to start the second half for Austin, with just the right little bit of pep talk in the locker room, I think could really lead to quite the turnaround at the beginning of half 2.
Ew.
Perhaps.
Mayhap. You can't see it, but we're pinkies up right now. Shout out to our chat. Thank you for joining us with this game and participating so much with Rich and I. My name's Cakes. We're going to go ahead and take a real quick break. We'll probably see you in about 10 minutes or so, maybe give or take 8 minutes. So grab a hydration type beverage. For Cakes, Rich Mahogany, and Huck, please join us back here in, again, 8 minutes. We'll see you here for Clover Cup 2026. Welcome back to Clover Cup 2026. We're going to see collusion, but it's conclusion.
it's the conclusion.
Collusion of Chicago Bruise Brothers versus Austin Anarchy. I'm Cakes, and I am joined by
Rich Mahogany, and we've got the illustrious Huck on our stats for us, making us sound so much smarter.
so much smarter.
As we last left these teams, Chicago Bruise Brothers in the lead with 86 points, Austin Anarchy with 25. We can talk a little bit about how the story of how we've gotten here. We see a lot of, I'm sorry, how can I get that paper? Thank you very much. So we see a grand total of 17 leads picked up by the Bruise Brothers in the first half against 9 for Austin. We see that's the main story of the point spread, I feel.
Right.
Because if we take a look at the number of multi-pass jams and 0 scoring jams, only 2 multi-pass jams have we seen for Chicago versus 1 for Austin. So that's one of the, those are the penalties.
Those are the penalties.
My bad.
Yes,
So 2 jammer penalties for Chicago, 1 for Austin. We see 4 multi-pass jams for Chicago versus 1 for Austin.
Thank you, Rich. I feel like that's a very important stat mention to let you know a little bit more how the game has developed. Overall, I think both of these squads are doing a great job of keeping the penalty count low. Right now, Chicago has a total of 12. Austin has a total of 14. And so right now, we're going to go ahead and see Arrakis on that jam line against Ice Hurt. This is the second time we're seeing Arrakis jam, but Arrakis is a very dangerous jammer. So just watch out for Arrakis.
Mm-hmm. So it's going to be a 4-3 pack advantage to start for Austin Anarchy. Shenanigans starting in the box. Oh, a forearm penalty now, going to be sending Ice Hurt to the box. So a power jam opportunity here for Austin Anarchy.
And you know what I love about certain tournaments? Like every single tournament will have a specific, I swear, I put it on record that every tournament has a specific penalty that seems to be plaguing the entire tournament the whole weekend. And I feel like forearms is it for this tournament, for sure.
Definitely, folks, the officials are taking a real close look at those penalty sticks.
Right.
Just like keep your penalty sticks in towards the body. Don't grab your friend. Don't grab your opponents, especially.
Oh, especially. Chicago taking that front wall here. Ice Hurt back in play. Arrakis did not get that lead jammer position just yet. We have a lot of defensive works in play on both sides. So you're seeing a really tough first jam for this half.
Yeah, Gomez for Austin Anarchy picking up a multiplayer block. So Chicago now with the pack advantage. But again, our jammers just having a very hard time escaping the pack. Just a churning of defense happening here. Currently, Austin Anarchy commanding control of the front of the pack.
Yeah, and you saw a really nice check to Freight Train from Shenanigans, trying to give Ice Hurt a little bit of an offensive maneuver. No pack is called. Let's see if they congeal together. They don't.
A few penalty whistles being whistled out here. See Shenanigans heading for an out of play block. Jam will be called at that point. See 0 points up for Austin Anarchy. Jam refs conferring for Bruise Brothers. Oh no, looks like it will be a 0-0 jam for jam number 1.
That was a tough one.
Yeah, a high energy, hard fought jam for goose eggs across the board.
Oh, they also were conferring if there was a penalty on Freight Train towards the end of that jam. So Freight Train takes a seat. Shenanigans already in the box. So 3v3. Sharknado, though, picking up a lot of speed, picks up lead jammer position for Austin.
Sharknado jumping through for 4 points, will call off the jam before Chicago Bruise Brothers can put up any points. So a nice 4-0 jam here in jam 2 of the second half for Austin Anarchy. We do see 2 Austin Anarchy blockers in the box versus 1 in the box for Chicago Bruise Brothers. One blocker on each team standing. So both of those will be back in the action quickly. Austin Anarchy will still be left at a 4-3 pack disadvantage as we get into Jam 3.
I want to give a shout out to our chat. Thank you for coming back with us. We're so happy to have you here. One cool fact that our producer Huck let me know about, that Mimi Mahler, was a shout out to Mimi Mahler earlier. She did a wonderful job blocking, and Huck let me know this is her first tournament. First MRDA tournament. So welcome to the MRDA. I'm sure it's a little bit different, but you know what? Still very fun and complimentary of your blocking skills. So glad that you're here. And chat, thank you again. And I'm going to try Dislando. Vamos, Gomez. I know that you are a fan of Gomez. Thank you for that. And Corey is asking for more shoe cam, please. I agree. We will see more. It's not gone. Trust us. It'll be here all weekend. All right. What's happening trackside there, Rich?
So we've got Ragnar Rocker jamming for Chicago Freight Train out there for Austin. Cat Tricks picking up a multiplayer block penalty for Austin pretty quickly here in the jam. Lead is still open, and Ragnar Rocker going to quickly claim that. About 22 seconds into this jam. Freight Train also out, just about a quarter of the track behind.
And Freight Train can really pick up the speed, so Ragnar has to be a little bit on the ball here, and he is. He calls out the jam, trying to pick at least 1 point. Unfortunately, didn't pass the hips completely on the inside turn. That's okay. Double zeros, I think it's a good wash, and it's a physical wash. But you know what? I think coming into the half, Rich, I've noticed that both teams have turned up the physicality here.
Yeah, like great positioning and awareness there by Limon at the end of the jam to be able to get that Bruce Brothers jammer to the inside, right on the apex too. So like a tricky place to grab a jammer as a solo blocker. So well done.
Well done. And Lawton 9612, thank you so much, and saying not bad. I'll try. Aotearow. Got to roll those R's. So I'll work on that during this game. So thank you so much for Linon. This is the first time jamming for Austin Anarchy. And the Bruce Brothers are just controlling all the pivot line. Austin building up a front wall, and there's nowhere for Ice Hurt to go. Completely trapped. Linon finds room. A little bit to the outside. Can Linon get past Fillmore Payne? I'm not sure.
Oh, forearm penalty.
On Fillmore Payne. That was just the one blocker that Linon had to pass. I cannot believe it. It's been a minute and no lead jammer has been declared.
Yeah, the defense is just locking down hard on these jammers. Linon trying to get into that tripod. We've got some passive offense up at the front. Basically, the Austin Anarchy kind of like their smaller pack just trying to curl around the Chicago Bruce Brothers pack, but nobody able to find purchase here as our pack just gets comfortable in turn 2.
And Ice Hurt was playing a lot of defense there too, trying to trap Linon and build the Chicago Bruce Brothers in the back wall. Chicago now in the front. We're seeing a lot of play in the second straightaway, and jean shorts for everyone. Just making sure you're all paying attention. Twinkle Beef Time, you are correct, Megan. Thank you for joining us in the chat. Let us know how you're feeling, who you're watching for, or if you're just here for Shoe Cam, we understand. This is an MRDA match between Chicago Bruce Brothers and Austin Anarchy. If you just joined us, Chicago is in the darker jerseys, Austin in the lighter jerseys, and we're just happy to be here. Rich, what's happening on trackside?
Well, we've got a fierce fight for getting out in front here. Actually, we're down at the last few moments of the jam clock. Just as the clock expires, lead is attained by Chicago Bruce Brothers. So a full 2-minute jam with lead only assessed at the end, no points awarded on either side.
Nope. I think that was just for bragging rights.
Yep.
Because that was rough.
Yeah.
We were just talking about that, how the physicality has turned up. So now that we're talking about physicality, let me actually just check the penalties. I'm really curious if anything's changed. Not too much, but it has gone up a little bit. You're going to see a little bit of trouble from Fillmore Payne. They are picking up more penalties than the rest of the team. Not much. That's just 4.
Yep.
But they're the winner in that sense. 3 apiece, and so they're tied on Austin's side. You're seeing Truffle Shuffle and number 91 Gomez. Just 3 apiece, and that's the highest, penalty trouble type in that record. Rich, what's happening?
So we've got a lead jam out to Illinois for Chicago Bruce Brothers. Ice Cole is also out. both jammers eligible to score points. Illinois taking a big tumble here, just entering turn 3, will call off the jam. Ends up picking up 2 points for the Bruise Brothers. Austin Anarchy held scoreless.
And this is the first time Chicago is on the board for this half. This is a rough one, absolutely rough one, and enjoyable, but rough.
The Mullen, right at the end of that jam, picking up an illegal contact penalty for Austin Anarchy, so a 4-3 pack advantage for the Bruise Brothers as we get into jam number 7 of the second half.
Arrakis on that jam line against Ben Hurt for Chicago. Chicago taking that front wall put together by Up and Adam. Up and Adam, one more to beat for Arrakis. And nice coming around the bend here is Rage, number 350. We're going to have to let Arrakis go. Arrakis doing some damage with that time. She does make up, already on a scoring run, whereas Ben Hurt has not been able to exit the pack. And actually, Star Pass has been achieved. Oh, no, Star Stash, excuse me. I thought Ben had passed it. That's very sneaky. And I was like, excuse me, where should I should avert my eyes. I have no idea where to look. But that's actually what happens. Maybe I just predicted it. Fillmore Payne picking up that lead, that Star Pass from Chicago, from Ben Hurt, and Arrakis on a scoring run.
Yeah, Fillmore Payne coming in hot, will force the call off as the Austin Jammer is knocked to the inside. Arrakis forced a call from the ground, does pick up 3 points. So we're seeing a lot of these not full pass jams.
No.
Just really speaking to the ferocity of the defense on both sides here. Both jammers even usually having to fight through for a minute plus, then getting through, and the other jammers then right behind.
Right behind. And I like that they're also being very conscientious of this time frame that they have. Right now the clock is sitting at 19 minutes and 38 seconds remaining in this contest. Our score right now 88-32 in favor of Chicago. But what we're seeing here is a completely different half than the first. You're seeing both squads taking their time, but the defense has cranked it all the way up to an 11, and I don't want to look away because it's just so physical. I'm kind of worried about penalty trouble moving forward.
Yeah. We are.
We're starting to reckon up a little bit.
Yeah, nobody any real penalty trouble.
Right.
But any time that you're not on the track, we are seeing, the penalties are being pretty well spread out amongst these team members. And exactly as you said, now we just hear whistle after whistle after whistle. And so now we see the jammer in the box here too for Austin Sharknado picking up the track cut.
It's not Christmas. That's just your screen lighting up with all the red of all the penalties as we
I do
predicted.
not envy our penalty box timers for this jam.
Thank you.
So 2 blockers in the box for Chicago, a blocker and the jammer in for Austin. Ice Hurt on the power jam is through, has picked up 4 points so far, and we're 1 minute and 15 seconds into this jam. As we can see here is our screen
box.
and a screen nice and emptying out.
Live look at our penalty box there, Rich. Does anybody ever ask you?
Thank you, Cakes.
Does anybody ever ask you what your announcer voice is like? You're just talking to me.
Yeah, often it's just like, it's one of those things I'll mention to somebody oh yeah, now it's roller derby. Oh, I hear it now. Yes, thank you. An 8-0 jam here for Chicago Bruise Brothers brings the score to 96 Chicago, 36 Austin. I can do that math, Cakes. That is 60 points separating these teams. We've got 17 minutes, 45 seconds remaining to play in this game. Both teams are at full strength as we line up for jam number 9 here in the second half. We'll see Illinois up for Chicago in the blue, up against Freight Train for Austin in the white.
Chicago swiveling around to take that front roll. Rage trying to put together a little bit of a lineup, but Freight Train comes with some damaging hits with the shoulder, breaks apart that defensive wall of Chicago. But again, no pass, no penalty, so Illinois is through, but not lead. So Freight does have a chance here. Can Illinois pick up a point or two in the meantime? Illinois does do that. She does quickly. Checking the bench. Yeah. Go ahead, sorry.
Just quickly by Fillmore Payne.
Yeah.
Looks like taking a quick moment to assess the situation, check in with the bench, see, are we going to keep this running?
No.
Going to go ahead and end this 4-0, Austin with the lead, but Chicago taking the point lead here bringing them up to a nice, comfortable 100 points.
Now the red balloon division, I'm going to look at Huck and ask, is this the MRDA division, is red balloons? Huck will check. But you see that, yes. Okay, so it does have all the MRDA teams. So congratulations, Austin. Whether or not the score, there's no bracket or anything happening here for MRDA, but congratulations on Austin Anarchy. You're going to play at Yalhalla tomorrow. Good luck with that.
Godspeed, friends.
Godspeed, friends. So Chicago doing a great job here. Just learning from yesterday's game. Yalhalla, just a fierce competitor. And right now, Trackside Rich, you're seeing a really fierce competitor as well. And Ice Cole taking an inside lane, picking up lead jammer position.
Oh, Ice Cole managing to take the lead, but oh yeah, with Ben right behind, gonna call let's not risk any penalties in the pack. Let's not. No. Oh no. As I say that, it looks like Ice Cole picks up a forearm penalty right at the end.
Well, you know what? To be fair. Ice Cole, this is his first tournament back since ACL surgery, and I think he's doing a tremendous job. However, the name of the game of this tournament is forearms, and unfortunately he picked that up. This timeout is brought to you by a possible injury situation. We want to make sure everybody's safe and sound, and they were just checking on I believe it was Shenanigans. Glad to see him up and about and moving around on his own. So I'm glad that was assessed. So that was a really quick 0-0 jam. Now, if you're doing the stats, not really a big deal there. Who's on that jammer line there, Rich?
We've got Ice hurt in a power start situation for the Chicago Bruise Brothers. Ice Cole starting from the box for Austin Anarchy. Both teams with a full complement of blockers. Fillmore Payne up at the front trying to open up the wall preemptively for Ice Hurt. And Ice Hurt is through, able to claim lead for Chicago right as Ice Cole stands in the penalty box, singling 10 seconds or less remaining on their penalty.
Both squads went down there in turn 3. It was turn 2. That was a rough one on both squads. However, luckily everybody's still okay. And it looks like Chicago is slowing the pace down a little bit here. Fillmore Payne trying to open up some room for Ice. Unable to do so, takes a tumble, and Ice Cole is out on the initial. I think it's honestly, I feel like the track is just rough, and it's dusty, and when it gets dusty, it gets really, really slippery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've definitely seen it a few times this weekend where it's just like gravity and physics just seem to nope out for a moment.
Yes. And Huck reminds us that this is sport court on top of sport court. So I know that there's like this weird, soft, like squishy like feeling to it, but not really because it's slickery.
Yeah.
It's like a muddy slick. Yes, muddy slick is the best way to put it. It's an ick for me.
And,
you know what I mean?
And if you're in venue at all, there's eerily little chatter from the skates when like people are
Absolutely.
like,
that's a good point. I haven't heard it at all this weekend.
Yeah, like none of that little like it's all just very
and they're down.
Yeah.
I want to give a shout out to Thunder Buddy. Thank you for pointing out to shout out Uncle Slam in the penalty box. She's been very busy as the penalty box manager. I do not envy her in her position in this game specifically. I know like the points and the penalties are spread out, so everybody gets one, but it's such a high turnover rate and just a revolving door in that penalty box there. Jam 12 is underway there. Rich, who's on that jam line?
We've got Lenon jamming for Austin Anarchy in the white up against Illinois for Chicago Bruise Brothers in the blue.
And again, Mimi Mahler slowing down Illinois. Mimi Mahler one to watch at that front wall.
Lenon breaking through, only one blocker to beat, gets through. Lead jam obtained by Lenon for Austin Anarchy. Illinois still working on the initial. I've got 3 blockers to beat, a very dynamic tripod, now a bipod. Which now becomes a single blocker as number 22. That is Mimi Mahler for Austin, heads off on an illegal position penalty. But in the meantime, Linon's still able to coming around for the second scoring pass. Illinois still working on the initial.
Now, don't get upset. You see the body language of Illinois a little bit slower, but you know what? She has time. I know a lot can happen, especially Austin still has a lot of dangerous weapons in their arsenal with 13 minutes, but anything could really happen here. So give it time. You never know. Second Destroy now takes the star for Chicago. Successful star pass on that side, and that's what the time does for Illinois. She thinks about what she's wanting to do, passes the star, and now Second Destroy is eligible to score.
And you will use that eligibility, the threatening points, to force the call off here. Austin with a solid 8-point jam, one of the few multi-scoring, multi-pass jams we've seen. Multi-pass. Austin Anarchy multi-pass. So, yeah, like a solid jam for them, holding Bruise Brothers down to 0. Again, both teams will go into jam number 13 at full strength. I apologize in advance for anybody who goes to the penalty box in this jam. I take full responsibility.
I believe the jam is underway. They're missing players.
Oh, no.
Per K. I'm not sure what happened here. So, I think they were just trying to figure out the lineup there. Okay, so we're going to see Sharknado pick.
Yeah, it does look like Austin is missing a blocker from this lineup.
It does.
We have 3 blockers out there and a jammer, and it is Sharknado jamming from the lead, as the lead for Austin.
Both of these jammers donning the number 35. I don't know if that means it's lucky, but it works for Austin. 4 points on the board on that last pass. Looks like Coach Mitz is out there. I'm not sure if she's going to contend something here. This might be an official review moment. It looks serious. Oh, she's watching the clock. I see what's happening. Smart. Wicked smart. Yes, team timeout for Chicago.
And here we go.
And that'll start the clock at 11 minutes and 46 seconds. And we'll have 3 players in the penalty box, 2 from Austin, 1 from Chicago for an interesting Jam 14. Who do we want to give a shout out there, Rich?
I would love to give a shout out to Tasha Willingham. So, because, if you're feeling lucky this Clover Cup weekend, realtor Tasha Willingham spent 13 years in roller derby and now helps clients make their next move anywhere. Check the Clover Cup digital program and scan the QR code on her ad for a free home value report. And every closed referral means $250 donated back to the derby community.
Oh, I love that.
It's so good, isn't it? It just, you keep the derby love within the community. That's one of the things that I love about derby is we bring people in, we build them up, and we support each other, and then inevitably, derby's forever, but derby's bodies are not.
That's, oh my gosh. Somebody quote that and put that on a t-shirt as well.
So,
derby's forever, bodies are not.
There comes a point where you need to stop subjecting your body to this, and if you don't want to say, become an announcer, realty and then offering some sponsorship and giving back to the community,
Fantastical.
option. Love it.
Love it.
Chef's kiss. We are lined up and ready to go for jam number 14 here in the second half of Bruise Brothers vs. Austin Anarchy. Cakes, what's going on down there?
Well, Illinois just bounced through the pack super quickly right off the bat, already on a scoring run, whereas Arrakis is stuck behind a defensive wall of Chicago. Illinois finding outside room, but you'll see right up at the top of your screen a freight train watching that. Unfortunately, we're going to get a multiplayer block on Illinois. That's an interesting call.
Power jam then for Arrakis and Austin Anarchy, so a full 2-minute jam.
Yeah.
So a full minute and a half of no lead jammer for this jam.
Yeah, trying to take a whip off of.
Oh. Hat
one of the
dropped
blockers
on the ground.
Second Destroy picked up a legal procedure for trying to protect the helmet cover. Unfortunately, rolled over it. That helmet cover, just slippery little guy,
Yeah, it just. Arrakis able to hold on to it, does get through, completes the initial pass, gets the star on the head.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Feather in the cap.
Hopefully nice and secure at this point. The option to pass is still there. It may become a necessity over the next 45 seconds. Another penalty whistled in the pack. Going to see Twinkle Beef heading off to the box. It's going to be a forearm penalty on Beef.
Well, that's what they're looking for this weekend. I told you. It's a charming forearm. You get a forearm, and you get a forearm, and you're going to, yes. you're not skating out there, you're probably not getting a forearm, so you need to be getting these forearms. Because then we know you're skating. Congratulations, you've gotten a forearm. Back to the action track side, we see the pack starting to trickle into turn number 3. Forearm being called there to one of the awesome players as well. So we're just going to have a revolving door into the penalty box for these forearms. Second destroy against Arrakis. What are you seeing there, Rich?
I am seeing, in through the inside goes Illinois, going to call off the jam after just going to skating on smooth through on the inside. A solid call off for Chicago. Could see they wanted to run this a little longer to be able to release their final blocker, Twinklebee, from the box. But there are 2 Austin blockers sitting in the box. Beef is standing. So really a pretty strong place to start jam number 15 here for the Chicago Bruise Brothers. But as it sounds like we are going to have is it a team timeout? No, official review being called for by Austin Anarchy.
I wonder what they're going to talk about, but we'll let you know about our sponsors.
Yeah, this official review is brought to you by Bont. Roller derby is a high-intensity sport that demands not only skill and strategy, but also the right equipment. Each pair of Bont skates are meticulously crafted to provide the perfect balance of comfort, durability, and performance. Whether you're a beginner skater or just getting into the sport, or a seasoned pro looking for an upgrade, Bont skates are for all skill levels, providing the support, comfort, and durability you need to excel.
Wow.
So we can see our teams have pled their case to our officials here.
We'll get some more information on that. I mean, what you're looking at the screen right now, you just saw the last jam 14. That's under review right now. Austin asking for an official review on that. But that's the highest scoring jam for Austin this entire game with 11 points. It's the first double-digit jam in the entire game for Austin. Okay, yes, for Austin. Thank you, Huck, our producer. Fabulous as ever. And I think, yeah, in the first half we had around 12 points as the highest scoring jam. Shout out to our chat. Thank you so much for joining us. Corey is asking, Illinois 100% lead. I don't believe that is true. I think that's there's also been some lead lost from penalty trouble. So I would say no right off the bat there. But thank you for the compliment of great talkie talk. And also thank you, Megan. Cakes and Rich have been lovely to listen to. Thank you. Aw, Kissy Bees, thank you for having us.
Some very rich cake we've got here.
We got some rich. What you're seeing on your screen there is a graphic for MRDA. The Western Hemisphere Cup will be here in July 31st to August 2nd. So you want to definitely come back on down here. There's also going to have a WFTDA tournament here as well. So all 3 moments are going to be inaugural Contenders Cup is what you're seeing there. A Division II tournament also being held here at this Nitex Center. So definitely check that out in July. You'll want to be here. What's happening in their trackside?
Quick update on the official review here.
Yeah.
They were looking for a forearm call on an opposing blocker. Long story short is they're not going to get it. So back into the action on the track. Ben Hurt with a very quick lead jam. To start off, we've got a 4-2 jammer, or a 4-2 pack advantage for Chicago. Penalty box, though, now emptied out. Both teams back to full strength. Freight train jammer of record for Austin Anarchy, but a very quick call off by Ben Hurt.
Protecting those points.
Looks like it will be a 3-0 jam in favor of Chicago.
Yeah, Corey also mentioning super grind and stop derby. Absolutely. We were mentioning that before, that the second half has been very physical, and it slowed down quite a bit. Chicago taking that front wall in jam 16. Austin pushing back behind the jam line. Ice Hurt on that line with Sharknado. Austin doing nice work here, rotating and getting a waterfall on both the infield and outfield type lanes. But it works out in Ice Hurt's favor. Chicago collapses the pack, and now we have Ice Hurt as your lead jammer. Sharknado trying to come around the bend, just has to get past Shenanigans and does so.
Yeah, about halfway behind, or half a track behind the pack here is Sharknado. Ice Hurt having a little bit getting held up in the pack. Austin really locking down that defense. Will be forced to call off the jam. Does manage to get all 4 points and holds Austin scoreless. So at the end of that jam, Chicago coming out with 119 to Austin Anarchy's 59. Just under 7 minutes and 30 seconds remain to play in this game.
Thank you to Concept Beauty. I don't know, I haven't seen too much of an opportunity for me to go to Vendor Village and get some fancy things, but I appreciate all the vendors here, especially Concept Beauty headquarters. Thank you for being here.
It's a whimsical place, Vendor Village. And I wish I could go to there more often.
Me too. I would love that. Ice Cold takes a seat in the penalty box for a forearm penalty. Illinois picks up the lead jammer position. Illinois on a scoring run. Austin breaking apart here up at the front wall, put together very nicely. You'll see Mimi Mahler holding that bridge together. Chicago taking the back wall position. 4 points on the board for Chicago.
Multiplayer block penalty going to be assigned to, I believe that was cat tricks for Austin Anarchy.
Yeah, Akira also had joined for a multiplayer.
And another multiplayer. It's a very friendly game. We're hanging on to our friends in this one. Unfortunately, hanging on to them a little too tight.
You know what? Love does that. You just squeeze the love out of them, you know? I like how number 32 here, you know them as Ice Cold, holding the cut against Illinois. So a little bit of a jammer offensive maneuver. We are going to see a star pass on Austin Anarchy side. Just kidding. Ice Cold held on to that with his cold, dead heart. Wow. I feel like it's really, there's so much to look at. I know you can't see behind the scenes here, folks, but there's a lot of paperwork here, a lot of sponsor reads, and then we're getting completely distracted by these amazing skaters. So forgive us if it takes me a minute to like reconnect my brain to what we're seeing on screen.
We are back into the action here. A 4-2 pack advantage for Chicago, but Sharknado able to pop out first, does take lead. Ben Hurt right behind, about a quarter of the track behind.
It's the battle of the 35s, as Huck has let us know. I think these two are a really fun matchup because they're both really fast and they both really work well with their packs. And you're seeing the pack always breaking apart when either one of them is the jammer. We're going to get a multiplayer penalty called on someone here on the track. I'm not sure who just yet. However, even though Sharknado is your lead jammer, Ben Hurt is able to get through and pick up points. Shenanigans picks up that multiplayer. Limon as well in the box. Let's take a look at the penalties. It's been a minute. I'm curious.
Yeah.
Let's refresh.
We have gotten folks getting into the 5 penalty range. We've got 2 folks on Austin with 5. We have number 119 Truffle Shuffle and number 22 Mimi Mahler with 5 for Chicago Bruce Brothers. Number 556 Shenanigans sitting at 5 with that multiplayer just picked up in the last jam.
Yeah, not too. Everybody else has like a little bit here and there, so you're good. Ice Hurt on the jam line for Chicago, Arrakis for Austin. Ice Hurt is through. Arrakis just having a little bit of trouble getting past Akira and Alpamanda. Fillmore Payne, though, slipping on the outside, unfortunately landing on top of Arrakis. It did not look very friendly, so or fun. So we're going to go ahead and take a little moment here to take a look at the Austin bench. Look at them checking out. The hat game is on point. Chicago's with the ball cats, you know, just baseball fans, I'm sure. And thank you to our sponsors. I think we have Unforgiven showing up there as a logo, so I want to see where Unforgiven is in our sponsor reads so I can read what we have here. I know it's in here somewhere. Unforgiven Resurrected Roller Derby is bringing the noise to Andrews, Texas. They are established in 2025. This rec league is built for the skater, by the skater, no drama, just hard hits, fast wheels, and a community that lives for derby. The mission, good vibes, great times, real roller derby. This year, they make their official debut. So tighten those laces, hit the track, and get ready, because in West Texas, derby isn't just back, it's been resurrected. Woohoo! I love that logo, though. You can put that back up there. I love looking at it. Ben Hurt is like looking.
Yeah, we've got a lot
Look
of just
at
like
that.
really fantastic graphics for the stream this weekend. We're very fortunate here at Clover Cup.
Yeah.
Has been just honestly, and like every time the jam comes to a close, we've got that like like jam over, and it's just got that very like video game like jam over. Yeah, like it feels like there's always a there where you all are lucky we don't have access to a soundboard that goes after the stream.
It's all courtesy of Death Hound Sports Network. Thank you for being here and providing us sick graphics, great camera work. We have also the Skycam at some point. I love the way that looks, and just smooth operation overall. So Chicago, if we're looking at some more stats tracking, courtesy of Huck, we have 11 leads going to Chicago this half and 8 to Austin. So more back and forth than we saw in the first half. So a little bit of a difference. Also, it's like we said, physicality has been turned up a little bit, turned up a notch, if you will. And then, penalty trouble, everybody gets a forearm. If you've come to Clover Cup 2026, you've probably received a forearm. And if you didn't, then you weren't here. That's just how it is. I'm so sorry. I have to tell you. Let us know what you're feeling there in the chat. It's been a minute since we've seen some comments. I want to know if you're getting taking a break, if you're trying to figure out what to do next. We have coming up right after this the 8 p.m. game, the Yalhalla B team. Terminus. I like terminus, but I just said terminus earlier.
Termituses.
I have a case of the termitus. And it's a derby situation.
Oh, we've got the great shot of the Austin bench here. We've got our down skater making their way back to the bench. Again, like as always, can never show enough love to our medical staff.
Oh, 100%.
Like we always hope that all they have to do is get invited to an event and just hang out and watch some awesome roller derby.
That's all you want, but
when they do leap into action, they do so with grace, aplomb, and a great deal of care. So we appreciate all of our volunteers, but most especially our medics.
Yeah, and I'm really happy that they're here this weekend specifically. We've been talking about, I've personally been talking about the track a lot, and I noticed the differences, and it's different anywhere in the world. However, when you have two sports courts on top of each other and the dust, it gets so slickery, it's like skating in mud. So that toss there in turn 2 with that injury timeout led to Arrakis leaving the game. It was just a tumble for everybody. It was a really slick turn, and we're wishing Arrakis well wishes. She was able to skate off on her own, which is lovely to see. So now that that's mentioned, what's happening in their trackside there, Rich?
Austin Anarchy's Linan has picked up lead up against Killinois. Oh, Killinois coming up fast right behind Linan, does end up getting in front, will force the call off. So we're going to see goose eggs on either side to wrap up jam number 20 here in the second half. So a very quick jam here. We're going to line up with, once again, teams at full strength. Ben Hurt will be our jammer of record for Chicago in the blue, up against Sharknado for Austin in the white.
So Linan, a new addition to Austin Anarchy's lineup. Nice to see here. Came from Disorder. So that's nice to see. I love when they start to trade, like in real life sports, pros. They trade players. And so it's kind of exciting to see skaters go to different teams and see what the mix ends up happening. Right now, Rich, we are seeing Jam 21 underway. Ben Hurt picking up that lead jammer position very quickly. The battle of the 35s. Last time it was Sharknado that picked up that lead jammer position. But they're kind of dosing on a little bit here.
And Austin doing a great job in that last jam as Ben Hurt was just flying through, really just getting their last few blockers up at the front of the pack and speeding that pack up, avoiding becoming a point. So really only allowing that 1 point for Chicago in the last jam.
Happy birthday to Waterboy. I love that you're cheering yourself in the chat and saying happy birthday to yourself. And we were talking about that amazing Undead logo, and we should mention that Waterboy, you did design it. Thank you for making it look really great.
What a boy, what a boy.
What a boy. Megan says, Chicago is getting the Malort ready here. Good show. I found some Malort in my Airbnb, so I was like, I feel right at home.
Yeah.
So Chicago, enjoy that Malort.
Back down to the action on the track. A forearm penalty assessed to Psych and Destroy for Chicago makes this a 4-3 peg advantage for Austin. Ice Cole up against Ice Hurt It's the frozen jam of the century. Ice Cold is through, taking lead for Austin as Ice Hurt being recycled all the way back into the middle of the second straightaway by Austin.
It's damn Daniel.
Damn, Daniel.
Why you gotta be like that? Ice be hurting right now from that tackle. Attempted apex hop there by Ice Cold. Star pass on Chicago side to Psych and Destroy. Psych was picking up speed. So Ice Cold was like, nope, not today, partner, not today. Not in my neck of the woods here on Texas.
Not here.
Not here.
Not here.
I want to give it a moment to say, this half has been so contentious. 46 points, has been picked up by Chicago this half compared to Austin of 38 points. So still, that score gap is way shorter. And this stat was from 2 jams ago. But I'm just saying, like, that score gap was much shorter than what you're seeing on screen. And if you're just tuning in, where have you been? 1. And 2, it's jam 23. The score 132 to 66 in favor of Chicago. And Illinois picks up lead jammer position.
Yeah, a solid way to start this jam here. Linan jamming for Austin Anarchy is up at the front of the pack. Just has to get by number 2, Fillmore Payne. Is knocked to the outside. Going to recycle all the way back to the pivot line.
Okay, that was some good play there by Illinois. Like, was about to get a hit. Illinois does a pirouette, receives that hit to her back, and then just bounces right off that hit and pirouettes again and gets back into play. Like, what? Okay, then. Show off.
Spinny, spinny, jammy, winny.
Okay. Is that?
Yeah. You're welcome.
Okay, I'm adding that to my records. That's going in my diary. Spinny, spinny, winny, winny. I love it. We see a lot of high fives happening here on the side here. You're seeing the unofficial score of 136 to 66 in favor of Chicago. So sorry, Chicago, the entire city must take a shot of Malort. I'm sorry. No.
Factually correct.
Factually correct. And there's the final score. You are going to see another game coming up immediately after this. And who's on that game?
On that game, that is a fantastic question.
I'm so sorry.
You were the one who said it earlier when I was looking for it. I'm not prepared, Cakes.
I'm so sorry.
So the next one is going to be Yalhalla versus Austin Anarchy. No, that's tomorrow. That's
tomorrow.
The last
I was like
game.
so excited.
It's Yalhalla B versus Terminus.
Oh, that's right.
So it's still, I was half right. Well, a quarter right.
Quarter.
Yeah, a quarter.
A quarter.
So yes, stick around. In just about 20 minutes, we will be bringing you Yalhalla B versus Terminus. Yalhalla playing the game earlier today at 10 a.m. against Bard, and Terminus playing against Bard yesterday in just like a really great game in Bard's MRDA debut, sanctioned debut.
Sanctioned debut. Love seeing Bard this weekend. So, you're seeing all the slappy, sweaty hands. That means that we have to let you go and get a rest, because I know we've been talking to you for at least an hour. So,
been a minute.
Thank you so much for joining us, everybody from the Austin area, Chicago area, and worldwide. And I know in Australia as well. So thank you for joining us. I've been Cakes.
I continue to be Rich Mahogany.
And we were joined by Huck, who will be skating in the next game. So thanks for tuning in. This is Clover Cup 2026. We're signing out.
1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey 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 hey. 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 Check 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Got you right there. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2 2. Hey 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 hey. So, what happened? Rich's headset? Was somebody open that water?
I got lost coach. Okay. It's fixed now? Okay. Thank you, Cody. Thanks, Cody. Cody still will PO. He still will PO. He'll be all right. Just let it, you have to just let it go a little bit. He'll be fine. If I remember correctly, I should still have the Wi-Fi into this computer from last year. So if that works, because Rich's, the battery pack that was on here is gone, so it's really literally on tablet battery. Let me make sure.
My computer's downstairs if we need it.
I have mine too. I just gotta make sure I can get on the Wi-Fi.
Okay.
Or get on the network. I can.
What did they do? They can just fact check each other. You just deleted all the garbage.
Welcome back, citizens of Planet Roller Derby, for our final game of Saturday here at Clover Cup 2026. I am Scarlett O'Hurtia.
And I'm P. Armageddon.
We are joined by our fabulous producer, Shady Hawkins.
Hey, Shady.
We're about to watch the Dallas Derby Devils take on Terminus Roller Derby. And let's go ahead and run down some rosters, PR.
Sure. For the Valhalla Roller Derby B squad, we have number 05, Chook. 09 is Gideon. At 0911, Stranger Danger. 1202 is Sweets. 124, Freddy Bruiser. 15 is Rump Roast. 1620 is Orville Reckenblocker. Number 2 is Hunter. 25, Heart Full Metal. 401 is Ramsey. 596, Stumbles. 80 is Crypto. 90 is Lilith Hespersmax, sorry. And number 918 is Huckleberry Gin.
From Terminus Roller Derby in the white jerseys, we have number 10, Traffic Paradise. 123, Pixie Stick. 1251, Fancy Pants Von Glittertush. 1337, Who's Your Mama? Number 4, Catastrophe. 47, Nomad. 495, Boulder. 505, Jock Holiday. 684, Jabberwock. 86, Wild Card. 924, Double Dare. 97, Selena Siren.
And we have our officials. First, our non-skating officials, headed by Nat Geo, joined by the Doctor, Slamza Stark, Orville Wreck, Penny Painful, Hot Grudge Sunday, Noodle, Night Trotter, Free the Biscuits, and Oh Hell No Kitty.
Your skating officials are Zero Factorial, Noah Fallon, Rough Draft, RJ, Effin' Ref, Cat Sergeant, Catch and Release, and Tiny Tanium.
We have a fan in the chat, Scarlett.
Ooh.
It's our old buddy Chakilski.
Chai!
Says, that's Scarlett I hear, and PR, and Shady Hawkins. Hello, I miss you. It's Chai. We miss you too, Chai.
Hello, Chakilski.
We miss you too, Chai. Yes, it's our last game of the day. Both of these teams have played already one game so far this weekend. Valhalla B played earlier today, and Terminus played last night. So this is, again, their second game this weekend here at Clover Cup.
Don't miss us tomorrow for day 3,
Yes.
our final round of games at 8 a.m. We've got the Dallas Junior All-Stars facing off against Sioux Falls Juniors. At 10 a.m., we have the Dallas A-Team facing off against Twister City. 12 p.m., Dallas Junior All-Stars versus Los Alamos Cherry Bombs. 2 p.m., Dallas B-Team facing off against West Florida. And then 4 p.m., we'll see Valhalla once again face off against Austin Anarchy, who you just saw in the penultimate game.
And after all that, we'll have our award ceremony, and then we'll be done with Clover Cup 2026.
Aww.
It's been a blur. Like, I mean,
Single
it's, you know,
tear.
single tears shed. It's been a lot of fun, though. I always enjoy Clover Cup. It's a great event every single year. Thank you very much, Dallas Derby Devils, for hosting it once again. Glad to be a part of it.
100%. I'm curious to see how these teams work, particularly the Dallas team, because some of those players are pulling double duty playing for both Valhalla and the All-Stars, including, I know I saw Ramsey earlier and a handful of others. But anyway, back to the action on the track. We've got Stranger Danger jamming for Dallas and Boulder for Terminus Roller Derby.
Boulder, a very impressive jammer yesterday for Terminus, and right here gets lead jammer coming out of turn number 1 for Terminus. That pack sitting in between turns 1 and 2 now, and Stranger Danger getting tangled up, trying to play through. A star has been passed, and that's going to be Ramsey taking over as the jammer for Valhalla. And a jam is called, so it looks like it'll be looking for points. I don't know. Let's see, 4
for
Boulder.
Terminus.
Yes. So first points of the game will go to Terminus. Of course, Terminus coming from the, I believe, the Atlanta area. So coming to hang out here with us this weekend in beautiful North Richland Hills, Texas at the NYTEX complex.
The weather has been really lovely.
It has been.
And we've been inside all
I know,
weekend.
I hate that. I love being at tournaments, I love being around Derby, but like I miss the weather sometimes.
Yes. So now we've got Heart Full Metal facing off against Jabberwock.
Heartful Metal, a MVP Jammer Award winner from the announcers, from the house announcers earlier today.
Jabberwock awarded lead jammer status, but gets swallowed back up into that pack and forced to recycle. Calls it before Heartful Metal can put any points on the board.
Hart was able to scoot around to make that initial pass, but like you said, no points scored, so our first scoreless jam of the game. But not a pointless jam. The jam may be scoreless, but it is never pointless. Deep thoughts with PR Armageddon.
Deep thoughts. Deep thoughts with PR Armageddon. Thanks, friends. Here on a Saturday night, deep thoughts with PR Armageddon.
Saturday night in Dallas, Texas. My dulcet tones, ASMR. It's going to relax you all with our next German matchup, Stumbles for Yalhalla, and that is Jock Holiday for Terminus.
Are we really going to do this for an entire game? It would be funny.
We could.
It would be funny.
We really could.
It might be a little too early, but right now.
Put everybody to sleep, though. I don't want to do that. It's a great game.
I'm going to get excited now because Stumbles got lead jammer for Dallas. First time to grab lead in this game so far.
Stumbles is working now on that scoring pass. Going to go ahead and call it from the inside of turn 2. Let's see how many points. Looks like at least 2. 2 points picked up, by Stumbles. So that'll cut the lead in half now, 4-2 in favor of Terminus.
Very short jam so far. We're heading into jam number 4. Score is currently 2-4.
And looks like we're going to have Crypto with the star for Yalhalla. Boulder will be jamming once again for Terminus.
Are there any players that are on both? No, never mind. I'm just postulating for no good reason. Back on the track, we've got Crypto facing off against Boulder. So it looks like right now Dallas running a slightly deeper jammer rotation than Terminus. At least right out the gate.
Yeah, Boulder knocked to the inside, gonna have to reset in turn 1.
I do appreciate the Terminus players that have donned the Buc-ee's shorts.
Yes, I get much love for that. We are in Texas, so you know.
I'm curious as to the prompting. I know Anarchy had some discussion about whether they should be wearing their jorts or regular athletic shorts.
It sounds like a RollerCon matchup to me.
Right, jorts
versus Buc-ee shorts. That sounds like a total
It does sound
RollerCon
like a
matchup.
It does.
So no points on that last pass. So still 4-2, Terminus with the lead. They're going to put Stranger Danger out there for Yalhalla. Jabberwock will be jamming again for Terminus.
How about this stellar camera work we've got here?
Thank you very much, Death Hounds. We've been really great, putting some awesome camera work and production into our stream this weekend. Thank you very much, Death Hounds.
And thank you so much to Cody Gill for all the fabulous work on our sound, both in-house and on stream. Amazing production here at Clover Cup. Free for you on the YouTube.
Exactly.
And speaking of free from the pack is Jabberwock, your lead jammer for Terminus.
And I believe also Stranger Danger did escape the pack as well.
That is accurate.
So that's going to end that jam right there. Just call it off. And I believe we have another nothing jam. Oh, 4. They got 4.
Yeah, Terminus grabbed those points and quickly called it off right there at turn 3. Oh, so we've gone, the last 4 jams have gone scoreless for Terminus. I've been just so excited I lost track of things. Thank you, Shady Hawkins, for keeping us on track.
Yes, thank you, Shady. We have Heartful Metal with the star for Yalhalla. We have Jock Holiday again jamming for Terminus. And right on the inside,
like
Heartful Metal.
Yes, Heartful Metal.
I'm telling you, if you're watching this after the fact, go back and watch the other Yalhalla games where Heartful Metal was jamming. You'll see why we're impressed right now, because very impressive showing so far this weekend for Heartful Metal, who calls it off in turn 1.
I don't even know, it doesn't matter to me what player it was. That was just an impressive.
That was an impressive start.
Anytime somebody grabs lead jammer before they hit that second line, I'm hats off to the defense and the offense. Yeah.
Only the second lead status for Yalhalla so far in the game. Wow. But they capitalized, got 3 points, cut the lead down to 3, 8-5.
Still early. I don't want to say early days, early moments.
It's the early days.
So we've only got one penalty on the board so far,
yes,
PR?
I believe so. That is going to be on Terminus as a position penalty. So.
What?
Here we go. Stumbles with the star once again for Yalhalla. Boulder jamming for Terminus. Stumbles to the inside. Nice done. Just hot stepping it through the inside. Stumbles picks up lead.
Stumbles at 100% lead jammer percentage.
Pack in turn 2, trying to get everything back together. As Stumbles approaches on a scoring pass to the outside, clears and calls. And picks up a couple for Dallas.
Hey, we only have a 1-point game here. That's pretty exciting. And Dallas also putting their first penalty on the board.
Looks like a high block penalty was assessed in the pack.
Gideon, the recipient of that penalty call. Now back on the line, we've got Crypto facing off against Jabberwock. and a 3-4. We have 4-3 pack advantage for Terminus.
Yes.
Oh, beautiful lateral movement. Oh, Crypto slides to the inside. Forced to recycle back behind number 1251 from Terminus. It has Fancy Pants Von Glittertush. What a
One of
fun name.
my favorite names of the weekend so far.
Those shorts are amazing.
Yes, lead jammer is going to go to Terminus. Jabberwock out front, but both jammers did escape the pack, and that's going to force a call off as Crypto got ahead. So again, another
Golly,
double donuts jam. We're going to have a dozen at some point with zeros here.
Somebody called Duncan.
It's late, and I'm wanting donuts now. That's bad.
That is bad. We're heading into jam number 9. 7-8 the score on the board. Terminus in the lead by 1. Anything fun in the chat, PR?
Oh, Tchaikovsky's having a blast in the chat
I
over
bet.
here. Was actually asking for the, you haven't lived till you've done a whisper jam. I actually have done a whisper jam before, Chai, so I've lived.
I'm just thinking of the Yin Yang Twins whenever you say that.
The whisper song.
Let me whisper in your ear. Here, now back to the action on the track. We've got Stranger Danger and Chalk Holiday.
Everybody's at turn number 1.
I would also like to say I have not by choice had to do whisper jams before, but my voice has gone out.
Same. It was required
Golly,
to
those
actually.
have been painful.
Yeah, you got to get the work done somehow, if you had a voice or not.
Yeah.
Pack is moving into turn 2. A nice drawback, but Lee is going to get established. That's going to be Stranger Danger.
Ooh, Stranger Danger has the opportunity to have a lead change here.
Yeah, they can make the pass right here, going to the inside, going to get.
Yeah, but Terminus sees it and calls it, pushes
Shut
to
the
the
door.
inside. Nomad sent to the penalty box for Terminus. So we have a tripod in the back.
Jam gets called.
Star had been removed from helmet. However, pass was not executed. Jam is called. I
Don't see any points. No, I don't think there were any. That's why. Oh, there we go. We got some for Dallas. We have 2.
Oh, that's a lead change.
I believe it's 2 once they put it on the board here. Our angle, we can't necessarily see the ref's fingers. There we go. Hydrate. Drink it if you got it. Lead change, 9-8 in favor of Yalhalla. And they're going to put Heartful Metal back out to jam here in jam number 10. Boulder will be the jammer for Terminus.
4-3 pack advantage for Dallas as Nomad remains in the penalty box.
I can hear you cackling from here, Tchaikovsky.
Her cackle is so amazing. And so amazing is Heartful
Wow.
Metal right there, sneaking by on the inside lane to grab lead jammer status. Boulder still pushing through and out of the pack, eligible to score points.
There goes Heartful Metal through the pack on the scoring pass, picking up 4.
Grabs 4, opts to call it off before Boulder can put any on the board. Very strategic choice there by Heartful Metal.
So that will extend the lead out now for Yalhalla, 13-8.
I'm generally curious about how long these jams are averaging, because I feel like they are just a
It's quick.
blink.
They're very quick. Maybe a lot of single pass jams and just calling it right there.
I mean,
So,
we're
yeah.
10 minutes in. We're
Yeah.
in jam number 10. Count
Yeah.
the 30 seconds between jams, and good gracious.
Yeah. We got Stumbles once again with the star for Yalhalla.
Oh,
Jabberwock.
beautiful
Wow.
wide open space on the inside
Stumbles
lane
just
there.
went all the way through and picked up lead jammer. Jabberwock still trying to work through the pack here at the pivot line. Takes the cap off.
I feel like Terminus is focusing so much on offense that they're almost forgetting to defend at this point.
Yeah, and Stumbles literally took advantage of that and just raced right on through the inside line.
Nice wrecking ball move there by Gideon from Dallas, clearing space for Stumbles. Stumbles pushed to the outside.
Trying to get back into play, is able to continue and does pick up the scoring pass. So 4 points picked up there for Yalhalla.
So something magical happened in about jam 8. We really saw the momentum shift, I guess.
So 3 leads in a row picked up by Yalhalla. 4 more points rung up for Stumbles. But Jabberwock is also free of the pack and now racing back for points.
Terminus trying to run that pack forward, but they're trapping Selena Siren in the back.
Yeah. And that jam gets called. Looks like it'll be a 12-point jam for Yalhalla.
Biggest jam so far.
I believe so.
By
yes.
either team.
25-8 is the lead now for Yalhalla. They will put Crypto back out on the jam line here for jam 12. Waiting for the Terminus jammer, but we may be getting a possible stoppage here. that we have seen a pretty steady jammer rotation from both teams. No real deviations, no real like relief jammer setups. It's been pretty much the same jammers cycling
Why
through.
you wouldn't need one any at this point
No,
because
you're right.
These
You're
jams
right.
are so darn short.
Exactly. Nobody's really getting that winded.
We have a team timeout called on the track by Terminus, which gives us a great opportunity to pay some bills.
I'm going to pay a bill to talk about our friends at 888. Shout out to 888 for keeping your tournament hosts geared up head to toe. Thank you for being a Dallas Derby Devils All-Stars and Yahalla Roller Derby season sponsor. Thank you very much, 888. So Terminus is going to look to break a 5-jam scoreless streak coming into jam number 12. We still don't know who their jammer is going to be yet because Crypto's been hanging around on the jam line for a minute, waiting to see who's going to oppose him.
Just stalking.
Just stalking is just, you know.
Those penalties are starting to get in the way for Terminus, though.
A little bit. Three of them.
3 of them for Terminus.
And
Although, am I mistaken, or have we not seen any jammer penalties
we
yet?
have not seen no jammer penalties. And the penalties all kind of range. We have a high block, we have a position, we have a forearm. Nothing is really, there's no prevailing penalty du jour right now.
Still early.
So it's still early. You say that like you think it's going to happen. Okay, so 1251, that is Fancy Pants von Glittertush. First time jamming there for
So
Terminus.
as soon as we said, oh, steady jammer rotation, wow.
So if you
Cue the sparkles.
If you see, the announcer curse strikes again.
I mean, isn't that usually related to the penalty box? But anyway,
It's true.
beautiful solid tripod of Dallas blockers here on the outside as Fancy Pants tries to get around, really propelling that entire tripod forward.
There
However,
goes Crypto,
Crypto
yep.
finds daylight first, grabs lead jammer status for the Derby Devils.
And Fancy Pants, is going to get a penalty right there on the contact. So we're going to have a power jam. First power jam of the game and a nice
beautiful
apex jump by Crypto. That's going to be a forearm penalty picked up by Fancy Pants.
What a Fancy Pants
That's a
penalty.
fancy
Beautiful
penalty.
spin move there, dodging that hit from number 495 on Terminus. That was Boulder playing blocker / pivot.
So Crypto getting hung up a little bit on the outside, trying to just find any kind of edge around the Terminus defense.
I'm really kind of surprised by this, that, Yahalla not jumping in to play offense, just
Especially,
leaving
with
Crypto defend for
with Fancy
himself.
Pants in the penalty box, you can usually tend to focus on getting your jammer freed up.
Yeah.
I believe this is true. Yeah, just kind of trying to preserve everybody for later. Even though this is the last game of the day, but we still have one more day left of games here at Clover Cup. So
Well,
Crypto.
and as we mentioned previously, some of these players are playing on
Exactly.
both the WFTDA and the MRDA
Exactly, you're
teams.
right.
So now we've got Crypto going through on a third scoring pass, 8 in the pocket so far, and we've got
high
penalties
block.
being called.
High
First
block.
jammer penalty, high block called on Crypto.
No,
Sorry,
second jammer penalty. Yes, thank you,
Shady
Shady.
Hawkins.
First loss lead jam of the game. So, of course, now the power jam goes to Terminus. So, awaiting the approaching. He does support to the pocket, but Boulder did take the star earlier. So now was the jammer on that last pass. So
Jam comes to its
Yes.
natural conclusion. We're going to see how many additional points. Looks like 3 more on the board for Crypto, but I believe that breaks a scoreless streak for Terminus, who put 4 on the board here in this jam.
It
So
does,
they
yes.
have not scored since for the last 6 jams.
Yep.
So Terminus trying to break that streak, and sometimes you just need that little momentum shift. That's
Exactly.
exactly what we saw Dallas
Yes.
have in about jam number 7 or 8.
all it takes is one tiny shift in your direction, and you
Yeah.
take it and go the right direction with it. You can run away with it.
Now, we're also seeing these jams lasting a little bit longer. We're now in jam
Yep.
number 13.
We are.
And we've definitely taken a lot more time up on the clock, partially
have.
due to penalties.
Yep.
But now we've got Crypto in the penalty box and
Yep.
Jock Holiday jamming for Terminus, your lead jammer.
Yeah, Crypto now out of the penalty box trying to make that initial pass. That's the first lead jam status for Terminus in the last 5 jams. So breaking the streak there set up by Yahalla. And looks like Jock's going to go ahead and call that off from the back of the pack as Crypto was coming up hot. So we're going to start this next jam at all 80 wheels on the track. I can't promise we'll finish that way, but I can only guarantee certain things in life.
curse.
That's why I said I can't guarantee we'll finish that way.
I mean, isn't that everything in life, though?
I know. I Oh, wow. So Dallas did not pick up any points there. Their first scoreless jam in the last 5.
But that was where we saw the
shift.
the shift
The
in the
shift.
strategy going right back to how they started, because
Exactly.
Terminus really had that quick, short jam strategy in the beginning, and that helped them get out to an early lead. However,
That's right.
Dallas with a couple of runaway jams, now we need to see if they're going to maintain that momentum as we've got all 80 wheels on the track. Who's jamming,
We
PR?
got Stranger Danger with the star for Yalhalla. Jabberwock with the star again for Terminus. Crack moving toward the pivot line now into turn 1. And Stranger Danger trying to push through that wall for Terminus on the front of the pack. But both teams really trying to cinch in their walls. But great job.
Beautiful job
breaking
by
it up.
Hunter there.
Hunter to break up the wall, but then great job by Terminus to reform and just dig in on Stranger Danger. It is. Everybody just kind of comes to a halt in turn 1 and gets themselves
jammer
set up.
penalty called on Jabberwock. So power jam for Stranger Danger.
That's a forearm call on Jabberwock.
Stranger Danger out of the pack and is your lead jammer for Yalhalla.
On the power jam here. So it took almost a full minute to get that lead jammer set. So credit the defenses from both teams there for holding up those jammers as long as they could.
Well, and there we have Terminus maintaining that pack at a complete standstill, which is an interesting strategy when it's a power jam, not for your team.
So Stranger Danger, we're going to pick up a penalty, a track cut call. So we're going to have a jammer swap.
Jammer do-si-do.
Yep, here we go. We got Jabberwock coming out of the penalty box along with one of the blockers as well. So second lost lead jammer status of the game, both by Yalhalla.
And I believe this is going to be our second full 2-minute jam because of that lost lead status. We haven't seen any others that have come to natural conclusion.
Jabberwock takes a spill right there, but able to keep going. That's the initial pass, though.
They have not made a complete lap of the track yet, have they?
No, I think they're finally doing it now. The pack's finally made a complete circle, well, oblong circle around the pack, oblong oval around the pack.
Full rotation.
Yes, let's just go with that. So now we have another penalty being assessed in the pack to Terminus. As the jam is over, timed out.
I think we have a 3-2 on the jam.
I believe so.
Dallas coming out on top of that one.
Waiting for Terminus, 3-3.
Oh.
Right. So 3-3.
Just kidding, gang. We're
sneaky
even
third. That sneaky third point comes at you sometimes. You know, we see it. 39-18, Yalhalla with the lead over Terminus. We are at the 12-17 mark to go in the first period. Jam 15 lining up in front of us. That's Boulder with the star for Terminus in the white and purple and gold.
And the Bucky shorts.
And the Bucky shorts. And for Yalhalla in the red and white and black, that is Heartful Metal.
If nothing else, I'm giving the style points for this game to Terminus, period. For Bucky shorts, fancy sparkly shorts,
yes, all right,
fancy pants von Glittertush.
And Lee Jammer is going to get out there. It's going to be Heartful Metal, but Boulder was able to get ahead.
My guess is he's going to call it real quick.
I was wrong. Now we're some points. They're going to go for it.
They're just off to the races.
Hart said, you know what, that's fine. I'll just follow you and get points right after you. We're okay with that. Now we're going to slow down a little bit.
See, and I think Hart knew that the defense was going to trap Boulder right there, and he knew he could make another lap.
That's good. That's trust in your defense and good jammer vision right there by Heartful Metal. So 8-4 jammers we roll right now. So Hart looking for some more on the outside.
So man, that is like a key strategy moment right there, because we're gonna see Dallas stacking up those multi-pass jams.
Right.
And this is the first time that
Hart's gonna do a multi-pass jam and does complete another pass around. Picks up 4 more points. So yeah, a 12-point jam now for Yalhalla.
What a smart strategic move there, and how important it is to trust that your defense is going to hold back that other jammer.
And you have to have that. You have to trust your blockers as a jammer to be able to give you a spot to get out. I mean, that's the thing about it with Derby. So highest scoring jam of the game as we go.
16 points so
for
far.
Metal.
Good gracious.
Whistle in the pack looks like if I was a low block penalty assessed in the pack.
Yeah, penalties are really starting to stack up for Terminus right now, and they are running a slightly shorter roster, so this could really be a game changer.
And now another blocker to the box for Yalhalla.
They're giving out cookies apparently.
Apparently.
Look at this overlay. We've got 2 per team in the box right now. Just you get a penalty, you get a penalty.
Party in the penalty box.
And again, talking about how long the duration of the jams have been, we've really seen that increase as gameplay has gone on.
You're right.
So I'm curious to know what made them want to switch that strategy as they went along. 23 points on that jam
that was
for
huge. Heartful Medal. Yes.
Holy guacamole.
That
But hey,
is-
no small feat, 12 points
Yeah.
for Boulder.
Still keeping in line. 62-30 is not an insurmountable lead now as you have Jock Holiday jamming for Terminus. Stumbles out there for Yalhalla. We've still got a lot of time left in this first period, but Stumbles is going to stick through the inside and earn lead jammer.
Spill to the outside there for Jock Holiday. Removes Star. Stumbles still in control of that pack.
Stumbles is batting 1,000 for lead jammer, Stat Eye.
Stat eye. Status eye. Status.
I like Stat Eye. It sounds cool.
It just sounds like
Sounds like
something my kid brings home from preschool. And with that
that
mention,
jam is over.
4
Stumbles
points.
picks up 4. 66-30 is your score now. Yalhalla over Terminus. 9 minutes left on the clock in period 1.
yes.
Yes. Yes.
3 parents on the
3
call.
parents on the call.
We can all make laughs. Look, do we have a full complement of blockers out on
We
the wait,
do.
all 80 wheels on the
All 80
track?
wheels. Everybody's there. Here we go. Crypto with the star for Yalhalla. Nomad is jamming for Terminus.
Very tight pack to start out, and we really haven't seen a whole lot of that
No.
because we've seen a lot of these really tight
spread
little
outs.
triangles that are spread out.
Yep.
So this is Nomad's first time to don the star. Crypto,
Did
of
pick
course,
up
you're
lead.
out in lead jammer status, and I think that Terminus is trying something a little different by throwing Crypto into the, Nomad into the mix.
Yeah, just try to do something a little different there, but able to take the bump off of the block from Fancy Pants.
Now,
Glitter Touch.
I just saw a Terminus player rip a piece of tape off of their skate, and I believe that's the second time in this tournament that's happened.
Yes, I saw that same thing happen. So
Thank you to our track maintenance team.
Our track maintenance team is going to be on top of everything, make sure that our track is safe, but sometimes stuff does happen. I mean,
It's still tape.
it's tape.
still-
At the end of the day, it's tape. That's true. Dallas has kept a very consistent jammer rotation.
Well, they haven't needed to mix
They
it up.
haven't needed to do anything different.
69-30, currently
Nice,
Dallas
yeah.
in the lead with Stranger Danger and Jabberwock jamming for their respective teams. And here's that split defense
know.
we were talking about,
Yeah,
where
that's-
we've
that's
got
what
that
mostly
tripod
seeing,
and
yes.
the bridge for Dallas up in the
Yeah.
front. Penalty called on Dallas. They're forced
Yep.
to recycle.
Everybody-
and look at this,
and-
Jabberwock takes lead jammer status as the rest of the pack regroups at that pivot line.
Everybody falls back under. Yep. So that breaks a 3-jam score, or leadless leadless streak. Thank you for Terminus. Jabberwock going around for points, not picking up 4. Stranger Danger passes the star. That's going to go to Hunter. Second star pass of the game for the team that did them both was Dallas. So there you go. So here comes Hunter around looking for some points now.
Going toe-to-toe with Boulder. And I love when blockers jump into that
Yes.
jammer roll because the style is so different.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
but
yeah.
it's so fun to watch.
And we're going to stop there here because we have an injury.
That's not fun to
Oh,
watch.
no, we're up. We're good. Everybody's up. Just wanted to make sure. Safety.
Terminus coming out on top of that one. 8
8 to
points.
3. Wow.
3 for Dallas. 72-38. Dallas still in the lead, but I feel like Terminus is having a little, their momentum
they're
is
building.
shifting here and there.
They are building. We have a team timeout called, I believe.
Official review.
Let's make sure. Yes, official review's being called. Not
That's-
sure
that's the
by
hand signs I'm
who.
seeing,
I'm waiting for
and-
my scoreboard to tell me who. By Terminus.
Yes.
So we will get that to you as soon as we can.
Well, this is a good time for us to thank our
Let's do it.
official sponsor of our official reviews. This official review is brought to you by Bont.
Bont.
Roller derby is a high-intensity sport that demands not only skill and strategy, but also the right equipment. Each pair of Bont skates are meticulously crafted to provide the perfect balance of comfort, durability, and performance. Whether you're a beginner skater just getting into the sport or a seasoned pro looking for an upgrade, Bont skates are for all skill levels, providing the support, comfort, and durability you need to excel.
Going back to our chat, I see Vicky Garrett talking about Stumbles, of course. I think I need to get Stumbles some Bucky shorts for Christmas.
Yeah. Everybody needs
Everybody
bucket
should get Bucky
shorts.
shorts for Christmas. I agree. Let's see. We got, of course, our friend Chai has been having fun in there. Scoreless at Dallas only just now got almost. That was a while back. So yeah, we had a little bit of a lull in our chat. But if you like what you're seeing, go ahead and get on the chat and tell us what you think.
Who has time to chat when this exciting action is happening
Well, that's
out
the
on
point.
the track?
I need you to be watching with one eye on your screen and one eye on your chat.
I mean, we do it.
We do it all the time. That's why my eyes hurt. It's true. Now with this stoppage,
I don't know what this like lobster snappy
we were
stuff
talking
is
a
that's
minute
happening
ago
on the track.
about the momentum that Terminus was building heading into this jam, Scarlett. With that stoppage now for the official review, how does that affect Terminus? We know what the camera is. How does that affect Terminus's momentum coming out of this?
Well, you know, that is something to be considered for sure. But I think Selena Siren is very camera aware, and I had to comment on how cute that was.
I love a camera aware skater when we're in a stoppage. I don't want you to do it when we're skating, but when we're in a stoppage, it's totally fine.
So maybe Dallas is answering this. Okay, well, I see you trying to do the momentum shift thing, but I'm going to do the momentum
I see the turn.
shift thing.
I see the turns of table now. So we have another review set up here by Yohala. So we'll see how that goes. Looking at our penalties real quick while we have a break here. Terminus is. You have one player sitting on 4 penalties already. That is going to be Catastrophe with 4. 1, 3, 3, 7. That is Dr. Hujimama with 2. Also, 924 Double Dare has 2. Nobody else with 1 or more. For Yalhalla, it's pretty spread out. Only 5 penalties in total, and they're all spread out across the team. Everybody has 1 who has a penalty. So that's pretty clean game so far on the Dallas side. Terminus not horrible, but the one player with 4 is going to be a living to watch out for heading into the second half.
Well, and I feel like Catastrophe really racked those up kind of early on, and then hit a pause.
They hit a pause.
I think we're aware of the impact there.
Yeah.
So it looks like we're about to get back to the action on the track. Yep, there goes the rolling whistle, and it looks like the official review circle is still flashing, which means it's probably not retained.
Yeah, it would be a plus if they'd have won it.
Yeah,
so,
we'll let you know if we find out what both of those official reviews were for. So we have a 3-4 pack advantage for Dallas currently on the track. Heartful Metal, jamming for Dallas, but your lead jammer is Jock Holiday. No, just joking. Jock sent to the penalty box for a cutting the track penalty as Heartful Metal is awarded lead jammer status.
I will say, if you look at the scoreboard, both ORs are gone. So it looks like they both lost. So neither team has a review for the remaining 6 minutes of the half.
Well, can't take it with you.
Yes, exactly. So Heartful Metal on the scoring pass completes for 4. Yes, very fast for Hart.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds.
Hart is a very, very quick skater in general.
Ooh, beautiful footwork there on that outside line to hop over number 47, Nomad.
So Yohala setting up a little braced wall at the jam line. Terminus trying to get together, but Heartful Metal trying to edge around to the outside.
Jock Holiday back into the fray, and Dallas fully aware, forcing a long recycle back behind turn 4.
Hart's able to break through the front wall for Terminus, another 4 points, so 8-point jam in total now and rolling. 12-point jam, sorry.
Now look at this, Terminus not grouping up as Hart hits that pack.
Oh.
And it really is costing them. They keep focusing so much on offensive assistance, but it's not effective.
With a jammer like Hart, you can't slack for a second with a jammer like Hart because he's so fast. He shifts. His shifts are so. That last pass he made, he literally just juked really quickly on a short gap on the outside and cleared that pass for 4 points. 16 points in total, which means Dallas can now go back in time in the DeLorean. They've reached 88 miles an hour. Terminus at 38. And we're at the 4:42 mark to go in the first period.
Is this the biggest point spread that we've had?
I would believe it is.
Okay.
Yes, we are correct.
And really and truly, that's on the heels of 2 really big jams.
Yes,
that's
you're right.
what has been the deciding factor here. Both courtesy of Hart, I thought, but Shady just confirmed it. So out next on the jam line, we have Stumbles for Dallas and Boulder for Terminus.
And Boulder trying to boulder through the front of that pack, and picks up lead for Terminus. Wow, first time Stumbles did not pick up lead, so broke that streak.
Beautiful rotational work there in the front by Stumbles to get by. And Boulder hits the pack right there at turn 2, tries to call it off while continuing to go through the pack because, you still get points till that last whistle, so why not?
So 3-0 jam in favor of Terminus. They now have 41, still 88 for Yalhalla.
So
under 3.5, almost under 4 minutes to go now.
We kind of talked a little bit about how that official review or the back-to-back official reviews could potentially be momentum shifts for either team, but I really haven't seen these patterns changing a whole lot.
No, they've really kind of stuck with what worked so far. Nobody's really changed anything or appears to have changed anything. We're still kind of with the same jammer rotation, same blocking mentality.
I like Jabberwock's sunglasses.
They are quite
Oh,
stylish.
beautiful hit there, and Jabberwock still stuck in the back, guys. Crypto tries to get through. Nice spin move.
Great job
right
by
at the front line.
Ramsey. Did a great job breaking up the wall in the front there of Terminus to free up the jammer. So great job by Crypto to take it and run with it as lead jammer.
So that is something Yalhalla, I would say, has an edge on. Their transitions from O to D and D to O back and forth are so quick and so seamless, and that seems to be making a very big difference here.
Yes. Looks like another 4-point pass picked up by Crypto. And now Jabberwock to the inside. Oh, tries to hop. And I think it maybe tasted a little bit of the sport court. Able to, I'm not sure how well that tastes. I'm not going to ask. I don't want to know.
Have you seen what they sweep off of?
I have, which is why I'm not going to ask and I don't want to know. So a penalty picked up by Gideon. Looks like a position penalty. So to the box for Dallas.
So we've got 2 players a peach.
Yep.
A peach.
Penalty party. A peach. That's a peach of a penalty there.
A peach penalty party.
So we have 3 seats taken up in the penalty box.
Crypto now through on another scoring pass. Dallas hitting the century mark with 4 more points on this latest pass. Nice little juke and a little bit of a trick.
Shoulder shimmy there for Crypto. Century mark is passed. 16-point jam as we roll for Yalhalla.
Jabberwock still struggling to get past those last 2 Dallas blockers.
And we're still 30 seconds in the jam.
This is such a grinding defense, and when you have to get up over it, over again, it is exhausting.
Crypto finally decides to call it off, and up for picking up 20 points on that jam for Yalhalla. Got to give them now 108. Terminus with a 4-point jam. They have 45. We're at the minute and 38 to go.
So we did see Ramsey head to the penalty box right there at the end for a low block as we are populating the rest of this overlay on the screen. We're going to check and see how things are progressing. So Jock Holiday going to don the star once again for Terminus, and Stranger Danger for Dallas.
So the 1 blocker advantage for Terminus as we start right here. Stranger Danger to the inside. Oh, falls to the knee pads. Quickly back up, and didn't see a penalty whistle, but this penalty was assessed. I think it was a track cut called on Stranger Danger.
I thought that.
I was waiting for it, but I wasn't sure because the refs didn't. I think the back ref called it. So yeah. So anyway,
Stranger Danger still
they
out
pulled
on the
it.
track.
They pulled it.
So back to the action. Still, both jammers still eligible for lead jammer status. Of course, announcer's curse.
Here we go.
So it looks like Stranger Danger is now declared lead jammer and is in control of that clock as Jock Holiday still making that initial pass, gets through for 4 points. Okay, so Jock, not lead jammer, but is the jammer in the lead. Stranger Danger now on first scoring pass.
I will
and
say
opts
this,
to call it off before any additional points.
For Terminus right now, Catastrophe just picked up the 5th foul. Fifth foul.
Well, we're almost done with the first half.
Almost done with the first half.
So I will say I'm actually kind of with how a lot of the games have gone this weekend.
It's not. It could be worse.
Yeah.
It could be worse. You're right. But that's the only player right now really in any kind of penalty trouble for either team is Catastrophe for Terminus.
Well, right now, I think the period clock is going to expire before we get to our next jam.
It will.
So we will head into halftime. PR, any final thoughts before we head into our little breaky break?
We talked about it again. Like a lot of these teams have kind of found what works for them. At least Dallas has to a degree, and hasn't really strayed. They've kept the same jammer rotation, kept the same blocking structures. Terminus has tried to adapt a little bit. It's worked at times, not worked at times. What do they do to adapt to it in the second half? We're going to talk about it at halftime.
I feel like Dallas just got into their heads because Terminus had it locked down at the beginning and really were shutting down Dallas. So Terminus has to be able to make more quick shifts between offense and defense. But we'll talk about some of those, crunch some numbers, come back to you in about 7 minutes. So go get your drinks, get your snacks, and we will be back at you.
See you in a few. Hi there, we are back. Welcome back. Our second half, our final game here on day 2 of Clover Cup 2026. When we last left you, Dallas Derby Devils, Yalhala's B team had you lead over Terminus Roller Derby 112-53. As you see, that score remains the same at IMP Armageddon.
I'm Scarlett O'Hurtya.
Scarlett O'Yanya.
Quiet you.
So while our awesome producer extraordinaire, the one, the only Shady Hawkins, is doing shady math over there to give us our statistics.
Shady math. You make it look like she's cooking the books for the mob here. Doing some shady math up here.
I can at least tell you right now, looking at our penalty tracker, as we talked about a little earlier, penalties have not really been a problem in this game for either team, except maybe for one player. For Terminus Roller number 4, Catastrophe comes in with 5 penalties. Nobody else with more than 2 for Terminus, so pretty clean overall for them. Looking at the Yalhala side, again, nobody with more than 2, but a smaller total. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 penalties in total. 3 people have 2 penalties.
Now, 3 of those penalties for Terminus are jammer penalties,
yes.
so that warrants mentioning.
It does.
And then for Dallas, they've only had 2 jammer penalties,
Wow.
so that really does make a difference.
Yes.
Now we talked about how we saw momentum shift a little bit in both directions. However, I think a big chunk of that Dallas lead can be chalked up to Heartful Metal, who was responsible for 46 of Dallas's 112 points.
That is not out of the realm of believability, because we've watched Heartful Metal skating all weekend long with Yalhala, and very impressive jammer, and definitely showcasing that here in this game right now.
And Crypto also contributing 34 points to that Dallas point spread. Stumbles with 20 points. So the fact that we're seeing, and we got through how many total jams in that first half? 22 jams. So at the beginning, we saw some super short, succinct jams with low scores, and Terminus largely in control of the clock. Then somewhere around jam number 7, things shifted. So curious to see how this halftime pep talk works out for these 2 teams, and we'll get back to give you some stats on Terminus, but right now, back to the action on the track. We have Stranger Danger jamming for Yalhala and Boulder for Terminus.
And one blocker starting off in the box for Terminus, but now, jammer penalty picked up by Stranger Danger, back block. So we're going to have a power jam right off the bat here for Terminus.
No, look, we have a do-si-do there as Boulder getting sent to the penalty box as
for
well.
A cut. See. I'm used to seeing things. We are professionals. So either way, it's a jammer swap, and Stranger Danger back out there, Boulder back out there as well. And to the inside, Boulder is going to tiptoe through, does get through. Remember, both jammers penalized, so no lead jammer. We've got a full 2-minute jam here.
Saw a direction play on that. It looks that penalty that originally sent Boulder in was legal contact.
Legal contact, I'm sorry,
And look at that beautiful skip around the outside for 4 points, courtesy of Boulder. Stranger Danger now trying to make a scoring pass. We're going to start period 2 with a full 2-minute jam.
We will. In the pack, all there in turn number 3-4. Here comes Boulder on the outside, gets bumped, escorted ever so gently to the outfield.
That jammer takeout courtesy of number 90 from Yalhala.
That is Lilith Heppersmacks.
And we have a cutting the track penalty called on Lilith Heppersmacks.
Well,
heading to the penalty box.
Yep. And there's Gideon was doing some good blocking in there too as well. He's going to get, tried to get a block there as the Boulder passed on by. Couldn't quite make it.
Stranger Danger looks a bit like wind has been taken out of their sails. But, that is a hard-fought pack there.
Exactly.
So, well-earned quiet time around the track.
But a big jam right now for Terminus. Boulder on a 12-point run right now. Looking for some more, but getting tangled up in the back here, and just jam now comes to its 2-minute conclusion.
Looks like Dallas put 2 more on the board right there at the end. Terminus adding 1, 13-4 in favor of Terminus. That puts us at 13-6. Those last 2 points hadn't been added yet. Largest jam for Terminus in the game so far, 13 points, puts us at 118-66. Dallas still in the lead. Heartful Metal, the top point scorer in the first half, now donning the star for Yalhala.
And starting with the 1 blocker advantage now is Yalhala.
Terminus fielding.
Trying to get the jammer ID.
The lead jammer is for Terminus, but we don't have the jammer
That
ID.
is 505. That is Jock Holiday.
Oh, beautiful little hop on the
nicely
inside.
done.
And here we see Terminus using
Yes,
that strategy they
yes.
used at the beginning.
Yes.
That was so helpful.
Yep. So see if they can stick to that before, because you saw the last time we were talking earlier about maybe feeling like Yalhalla started getting in their heads a little bit.
Yeah.
And that kind of took them off their game, and they started playing to Yalhalla's what they were allowing. Wow.
First time Dallas has
Yes.
been held scoreless since Jam 2 of the first period.
Yes.
Full metal specifically. Sorry,
Yeah.
I misheard.
So lining up here, looks like Stumbles and Jabberwock will be our jammers, starting off here, jam number 3.
Very cautious start from both jammers.
Yes.
Really just kind of feeling out where the pack is going.
And now the pack starting to move toward the pivot line. Stumbles from the inside lane, but now dancing through, stepping through, picking up lead jammer. There goes Jabberwock.
And I did see a very nice attempted assist there by number 09 from Dallas. That is Gideon.
That's Gideon, yes. And now on the scoring pass, Jabberwock going to get knocked to the outfield, going to reset. Meanwhile, here comes Stumbles.
Oh, Stumbles pushed to the outside as Jabberwock gets through, grabs some points.
Now Stumbles going to try to do the same on the outside. Two blockers to beat.
Jabberwock in control of that clock. Terminus late to realize that Stumbles had stumbled.
Yep. And now breaking through the inside, another pass by Jabberwock.
Wide open space there.
Yes,
on
and now
line
Stumbles in
one.
the same thing. Outside lane, clear. 8-4 jam, 8-8 jam, sorry, as we skate here.
Packs regrouping, split walls. Here in the straightaway, jam is called with 8 all. We are heading into jam number 4. Now, even though these are not as short as they were in the first half, we are seeing them, we're taking up a little bit more time.
Yes, yes.
Not the full 2-minute jams, but did run that one a little bit long. Now the key here, I think, is going to be Terminus trying to keep playing the type of game they know how to play
they
best.
can't get taken out of their game if you're Terminus. You need to come in with your strategy and maintain it. Don't let Yalhalla take you out of it.
Well, here goes Boulder in those Bucky shorts facing off against Crypto, the number 2-point scorer in the first half for Dallas.
Pivot to the penalty box for Terminus. That is Fancy Pants Von Glittertush. Lead jammer is going to go to Boulder.
The power of the beaver shorts.
Bucky's fuels all. Ha-ha! See?
For those who don't know, Bucky's is a massive gas station.
It is if Walmart and a gas station
Had a
copulated, it would be Bucky's. But it would still have the cleanest
bathrooms in the world.
I can attest to that. I've been in a few Bucky's, and yes.
Well, in the time we were chatting about our favorite rest stop,
We had a 3-2 jam with
Yeah.
Terminus, 128 to 82. If there was a 1 somewhere, we'd have a palindrome, but we don't.
Oh, darn.
Stranger Danger will have the star this time for Yalhalla. Jock Holiday will be jamming for Terminus.
Look at Fancy Mick Glitter Pants. Putting 10 fingers in the air.
And one starting in the box, and it is Fancy Pants Von Glittertush for Terminus.
Jock Holiday pushed to the outside there at the beginning as Stranger Danger takes the inside lane and is declared lead jammer.
First lead jammer status for Yalhalla this half, I believe. Yes.
Whoa!
Right. That is right. Whoa. That was a big stat indeed. Thank you, Shady Hawkins.
But you know what? I feel like we saw that. Was that in the first half as well?
Mm-hmm. Lead jam is over right there. 0-0. Oh, no, 2-0 in favor of Dallas.
They didn't get lead until jam 3 in the first half?
That's right, yes.
Okay, so we were two further here in the second half.
You can't hear the voice behind the curtain telling us these awesome stats, but we're getting awesome stats from Shady Hawkins.
The dulcet tones of Shady
The dulcet
Hawkins.
tones of Shady Hawkins.
Only for PR and Scarlet.
We have it's a special broadcast just for us.
Welcome to the late night
Welcome
show.
to the late night show.
With
Uncle
PR
Fan.
and Scarlet and Shady.
Shady.
And Boulder and Heartful Metal lead jammer.
In jam number 6. It is. We're having a very peaceful evening.
Oh,
here
that was a
watching
very
an awesome
peaceful
game.
pass on the inside lane there by Heartful
That was quite
Metal.
violent and quite fast. So yeah, Hart did make that scoring pass quite.
It was as smooth as your voice, PR.
It was as smooth as silk. Yeah.
Although that hit was really good too. That was number 4, Catastrophe.
Yeah. And the
Who
pack
also has the Bucky shorts, so should be easy to identify.
Exactly, and through the pack one more time, another 4-point pickup there by Hart Full Metal.
Multiplayer block penalty called on Hunter, and
Really?
Star is passed to Fancy Pants Von Glitter.
You say that with respect on it. Fancy Pants Von Glitter. Takes over. Oh, a penalty picked up. Multiplayer block on Hunter. So the pivot for Yalhalla to the penalty box. And Hart Full Metal beats up with the Terminus defense at the jam line. Scoots. Oh, almost gets through. So close. A great job by Terminus getting in front for a second there, but they had to let go.
Again, Catastrophe, so agile and just on that jammer.
Yes.
Like a heat-seeking missile.
Pack just settling in right now before the pivot line. There
Fancy
goes.
Pants got Von Glitter Tush.
They're both out.
Through on the inside.
Yeah.
Points on the board for both, 20-8 on the jam in favor of Dallas.
Another big jam for Hart Full Metal. And that's going to bring the score now to 150 for Yalhalla. Terminus at 90. Just over 21 minutes to go.
So again, man, Hart Full Metal just running away with the scoreboard again here in the second half.
Yep.
Now we see Stumbles going to face off against Jabberwock. Star is not correct on your overlay, but I'm sure they'll fix that. There we go.
And we have all 80 wheels on the track as the whistle blows.
You just cursed it.
That's what I do. And we're
very tight pack, slow to start.
Now breaking apart a little bit now. But now everybody's starting to really come back together before the pivot line. Nobody able to get any kind of real advantage. I say that now, and there goes Stumbles. Oh, takes the bump of the
beautiful hit there. I believe that was Nomad.
That was Nomad, yep. But Stumbles is able to continue and does earn lead jammer. Pack still in turn 1. And Stumbles again now on a scoring pass, looking to squeak through the middle for a second.
Jabberwock has removed the Star from helmet.
Ramsey trying to play a little bit of offense there to free up Stumbles.
Star stash, and now Jabberwock through the pack.
Oh, and a bump on Stumbles. Stumbles like, nah, you ain't going nowhere. I'm done. No, just no. So that's going to be a 4-0 jam in favor of Yalhalla.
So this is a very silly, this is where my brain goes.
Yes, do it, come on.
So the resilience and the tenacity it takes to be a jammer in roller derby generally, is that something you can like put on a job application as
I would hope
character traits, tenacious and resilient? Give me an example of how you've been resilient. Well, for fun, I let people beat me around on a track while I skate, and I have to keep getting up over and over and over again.
You really have to put context to that.
Yeah.
And we are off with Crypto picking up lead for Yalhalla. Jock Holiday with the star for Terminus.
Has to get past that 3 wall of Dallas blockers, 1 apiece in the box for each team. And tripod defense being adopted by both teams here. Right at the apex, Crypto gets through.
That's been the kind of the tale of the day as far as these defenses go. They tend to like to set those tripods up.
It goes back and forth, and I feel like when Terminus keeps their tripod solid, their defense is phenomenal.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You have to keep it solid.
Dallas just distracts them occasionally, and if they get too caught up in doing offense,
they lose the jammer.
They lose that tripod altogether.
Yep. So a 7-0 jam right there in favor of Yalhalla. They are now at 161. Terminus with 90 still. 18-16 left to go.
Ooh, I think this is a new jammer for Terminus.
It is. Pixie Stick taking the star for the first time today for Terminus. Stranger Danger for Yalhalla.
I feel like there's got to be a fun way to say Stranger Danger.
Looking at our penalty tracker real quick, looks like Catastrophe did pick up numero 6.
The Bucky shorts cannot protect from penalties.
Number 6, so one more, and the night is done a little early for Catastrophe.
Nice offensive assist on the inside lane there by Gideon, trying to get Stranger Danger through. But here's a distraction tactic that worked really well. Nomad pulling other folks over so that their jammer can get through. Pixie Stick grabs lead jammer status in her first jam of the game.
Yeah, but still just barely got through there. But
like the
all
dust
it
of a
takes,
pixie stick?
by the one single grain in
Grain
a
of
pixie
sugar.
stick. Grain of pure sugar. And nothing jam there. So we're at 161 to 90 still. And that is Heartful Metal again out there with the star for Yalhalla. Boulder will counter for Terminus. Ooh, that is the first double donuts jam of the second half. And away we go.
Well, now we got all 80 wheels on the track, and Heartful Metal living up to expectations from the game so far. Grabs lead jammer status in less than 10 seconds.
In rapid fashion. And everybody's still at the pivot line area. And
Boulder pushing
Boulder's
through.
Not. Boulder's just gone. And so was Heartful Metal.
But Heartful Metal now completing one scoring pass, has a full lap on Boulder. Curious to see how this runs, because we've seen Heartful Metal put some trust in their jammers, and exactly what we're seeing right here. But a penalty called on Heartful Metal.
Oh, not going to be able to see it now. First loss lead jammer status of the half,
So
and a power jam now for Terminus.
Here is one of those situations where Heartful Metal trusted his blockers to keep back the other jammer, but he took himself out.
Now you got to trust the penalty kill, but now Terminus is going to swarm to free up their jammer, as they do right there. But did go out of bounds in the knockout right there. Going to have to reset. So, yeah, that's a forearm call assessed to Yalhalla on Hunter. Yes, the pivot. So we are now in turn 2. Here comes a ever so slowly solo skating there for Boulder, who then shoots through the inside to pick up points.
That was some finesse.
It was very finesseful, I must say.
Finesseful.
Finesseful. Full of
Not
finesse.
finessefully
Full of
clean,
finesse.
I don't know. There's a jingle in there
And
somewhere.
Heartful Metal's back out there picking up points, as is Boulder.
Well, Boulder now in the lead, 12
Yeah.
points, so effective penalty kill, racking up 4 additional points, plus making up that lap that they were down.
But Heartful Metal able to go through one more time, picking up another bus. Now it's going to be 12 to 16 as Boulder picks up 4 more points.
With 13 seconds left, Terminus officially crosses the century mark as we have Fancy Pants Von Glittertush standing in the penalty box.
Great balance right there by Heartful Metal to get low, skate through the inside, then right themselves quickly in the turn and go.
So Terminus comes out on top of that jam despite not having lead jammer status. 20 points on that jam. I believe their highest scoring jam of the half, if not the game so far.
We're going to check with Shady on that. So 14:43 to go. Stumble's going to be at the jam line for Yalhalla, waiting for Terminus, who might be waiting to do something like that would require the clock to stop counting. I mean, I'm just waiting. There it is. There it is. I just did. I willed that into existence. I feel confident about myself now.
Is there a voodoo joke in there somewhere? Since you're from New
I'm
Orleans?
from New Orleans, so I brought a little bit of voodoo with me. Who knows? So that is going to be a team timeout called by Terminus, their second of the game.
It looks like Yalhalla's still having a blast out here. And you know what? They're fueled by good food, PR.
Talk about that good food.
Clover Cup athletes run on grit, heart, and seriously good protein. Good Mood Meats LLC provides prime-grade, pasture-raised, grain-finished beef that is inspected and sourced from a single animal for superior quality and flavor. Whether you're cheering from the stands or recovering after a hard-fought bout, elevate your table with dry-aged ground beef, hand-cut steaks, and classic roasts. And here we
Hi,
have
y'all.
more camera awareness.
This is interesting. I like this. I like this. This is I love this. So again,
we're getting silly here.
We are out of the timeout now. We're going to get back to skating momentarily. Again, 177 to 110, Yalhalla over Terminus. We have Stumbles at the jam line for Yalhalla. Nobody at the jam line for Terminus yet, but it looks like it's going to be. So it looks like it will be Jabberwock at the line.
Jabberwock with those stunna shades on.
Stunners.
And Stumbles. Different jammer positions right out of the gate.
Yep.
Stumbles to the outside, having to compete with a box formation up in the front. Nice offensive assist there from
great job,
Ramsey.
Ramsey, to free up Stumbles.
So that's a prime example of how you effectively do O&D at the same time.
Exactly. Stumbles picks up lead.
Ramsey again flipping to defense, but Jabberwock does manage to get through. So
oh no!
Stumbles Being sent for a cutting the track penalty.
Track penalty, yes. So that's going to be a power jam now for Terminus. Second loss lead in a row for Yalhalla. Wow.
Yikes. Power jam for Terminus. Golden opportunity to make up some points here.
Yes.
We've
Jabberwock out there trying to come back around for a scoring pass here. Let's see. As
4
Yalhalla-
so far.
Yeah.
Oh, nice offensive assist there by number 84 of Terminus.
88.
Wild card.
88.
It's 86, wild card.
Oh, wild card. Yeah, there you go. Wild card. You're right.
Camo
that was
shorts,
great.
wild.
Yeah. Couldn't see him. Camo shorts.
I appreciate skaters that wear something distinct so it's easier for us to see things.
That's what I appreciate about them.
Is that what you appreciate
That's
about
what I
them?
appreciate about them. Exactly, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
beautiful
Wow.
hit there by wild card.
But beautiful. Stubble's able to keep up balance and keep going.
And we apparently have a star pass. Nomad taking over as the jammer of record for Terminus. But
Yes,
pulls
picked
a
up
forearm
forearm.
penalty while doing so.
So Stubble's on the power jam right now, getting hung up in the back of the pack.
Oh, how the tables have turned.
Oh, how the turntables have turned. And Stubbles does make it through the pack, picks up another 4. How the turns have tabled. So 8-point jam as we roll now for Yalhalla. Here comes Stumbles on the middle, gonna spin through the
beautiful
pack.
spin right through the middle.
Nice, 4
Really
points.
unopposed
No.
by Terminus.
Like one slight bump and just took the spin and just straight through the pack. So we're looking like it's going to be a 12-6 jam in favor of Yalhalla. So it looks like there were some pocket points there for Nomad before the penalty got assessed.
Keeping points in my
So-
pocket.
Yeah, I got him in pocket. I got 2 points in my pocket. So 12-6 jam, 189 to 116. Yalhalla with the lead. Under 12 minutes now left on the game clock.
Crypto.
Ha
Now
Just
donning the star for Yalhalla and Jock Holiday for Terminus. Ooh, Crypto takes himself out to the infield. Sniper. We'll call it a sniper.
Darn sniper. But still gets up and still gets lead jammer. So
Yeah.
darn you, sniper. You didn't do very well.
Persist, kids. That's the lesson here. Just
missed.
keep going. Important lesson for all children.
we are
Beautiful
supportive.
apex jump.
Supportive, positive, and just we want you to do your best every time.
Looks like 4 more points on that pass. Total of 8 on the jam before Crypto calls it off.
So Dallas is knocking on the door of getting double buckets, 200.
Oh, JK, maybe it was only 4?
They're 193. It was only 4 apparently. So
Well, it
Terminus
didn't stick the landing on that apex
Nah,
jump,
so
didn't get those
the
points.
judges didn't give him the 4. So 193 to 116 now. Dallas on top of Terminus. Stranger Danger will be jamming for Yalhalla. Boulder for Terminus. Yes, they did. The Winter Olympics just happened apparently. It's a thing.
I feel like we need an Aaron Jackson guest appearance.
I know.
somehow.
Like
Where's that Bont at?
I'm gonna work Aaron Jackson in her somehow because she's amazing.
Okay, so Boulder forced to recycle, falls back behind the Dallas tripod. As a Terminus, great rotation on this box. And again, Ramsey with that offensive assist, that has been the game changer here in the second
Watching
half.
the back wall set up by Yalhalla, very sticky, able to edge out, keep
Love
the jammer
it.
back. So very, very good.
Oh, here goes. Okay, attempting some O and
Yep.
pulling back a trap. We've got a cutting the track
Oh,
penalty called
they
on
do get- they
Stranger
do get the track
Danger.
cut, yes.
So power jam for Boulder.
And Boulder's through on the initial pass. No, lead jammer. I'm sorry. Boulder was assessed to lead.
Wow, that was such a physical initial pass by
Yes.
Stranger Danger. I didn't even realize that Lee Jammer hadn't been
Catastrophe to the box.
Oh,
I
that's
believe
number
that is
7.
number 7, and that is the end of the evening for Catastrophe.
declared. Farewell, Bucky Shorts number 2.
Boulder, Bucky Shorts number 1 is through for points.
4 points on that initial, or that first scoring pass.
That's their new names now, apparently. Bucky
Bucky
Shorts 1
Shorts
and
1
Bucky
and
Shorts
2.
2. So let's see if Boulder, Bucky Shorts 1 can throw again, and does on the outside for 4 more points.
So 8 total on the jam thus far as Stranger Danger approaching the pack with star in hand executes a star pass.
Yep.
Gonna hand things off to Ramsey.
And Ramsey, we've seen already this weekend, is very adept taking that star, but unfortunately this time won't have time to do anything with it as the jam is called.
Boulder very adept at calling it off at
Exactly.
just the right time.
Exactly. 8-point jam for Terminus. They have 124.
So interesting, Dallas has yet to use any of their clock stoppages
No, you're
here
right.
in the second half.
They really haven't had to. honestly. I mean,
True statement.
they haven't had to. So you can't take them with you, but still, I mean, you don't have to use them. Go home earlier.
Please. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's been great. Keep going.
We're the last game of the day. It might very well be the motivating factor. I'm just saying.
Well, and a lot of their players have played
This is true.
multiple
yes.
games.
So we have, including Heartful Metal, who is jamming right now for Yalhalla. Jock Holiday with the star for Terminus.
And it looks like Heartful Metal does what he do. Got through for lead jammer status and a forearm penalty assessed on the pivot
That's
Hunter.
Yep. So Heartful Metal now on the scoring pass. Looks to the outside. Oh,
Beautiful counter attack there. Oh, I can't see the player's number. 23?
20, that is
Pixie Stick, 123.
Yes, Pixie Sticks. And another pass around. Oh, tips on the outside. Nicely done by Heartful Metal. 4 more points.
Now he sees me. Now
Double
you know.
buckets have been achieved by Yalhalla. Hydrate. And let's see if Hart could do one more time. Nope. Terminus is saying not this time.
Countered
nope.
by Von Glittertush.
Yes, but able to conquer
The
Fancy Pants Von Glittertush. That name deserves respect.
Those shorts deserve respect.
That's what I'm talking about. So we are still right before the pivot line here. So Heartful Metal still with lead, and everybody kind of coming to a grinding halt because they realize it's late. It's 7:25 to go, and we're getting a little tired.
Well, we got less than 40 seconds left on the jam
Hart
clock.
said, nah, I'm going to go. Bye.
Heartful Metal says, I'm sorry,
Bye.
what tired?
Like,
no
I'm
such thing.
not tired. I'm ready to go. So we're going to stop here for a possible. Oh, no, everybody's up. We're good.
What's our chat say, NPR?
Not a ton. Of course, Michigan Sports, double buckets, hydrate, yes. Jolene Speck 1305 says, whatever her derby name is, exudes such radiance and grace here. We had a few people talking earlier about our awesome feed. So thank you very much to Magna Meats Pie and to Lightning McLean for talking about our stream. We thank you again for Death Hounds TV for being our awesome provider for our stream, and to Cody Gill, who's been running our stream all weekend, doing an excellent job.
And thank you to our skaters out on the track,
Yes.
including Stumbles, who is jamming for Terminus and, I'm sorry, for Dallas. Jabberwock jamming for Terminus.
And looks like Stumbles trying to edge up on that front wall, trying to break through, but great job rotating to keep the brace in front.
Oh,
That's
beautiful
Nomad.
footwork.
Yeah, Nomad is
Nice.
really tried the best, but Stumbles just kept on going.
You just got to respect the skill.
You do? Yep.
26 seconds to earn lead
Yeah.
jammer status on that one, and it does look like we have a star pass
We do.
in process. Nomad.
Yep. Doesn't make the initial pass through.
Okay, so here we go with that breakup of the defensive formation for Terminus.
Yep.
Dallas can effectively float around in that 2-wall, and in those two walls. Ooh, and we got a replay.
Look at
this
that.
fancy
Beautiful
screen.
green footage. All right, let's see.
So this is where we're talking about that pack splitting up a little bit.
Yep.
So one thing that Terminus has, their most effective defense is when they keep
When they're
all
together.
of them
When they're
together.
together, yes.
But Dallas is really effective at spreading out their two walls in order to distract Terminus,
Yep.
and then swooping back together to form a solid wall whenever Terminus starts to drift.
And oftentimes breaking up the walls to create that lane for the jammer to come right on through for a scoring pass.
Well, not
all
this
the
time.
Not that
So
time.
that is Fancy Pants Von Glittertush on the jammer takeout to the
Yeah.
infield there, knocking Crypto out of bounds, forced to recycle as Boulder trying to bulldoze.
Oh, Crypto's pushing
Roll
the wall.
past.
Yeah,
Crypto's doing sled drills over here.
exactly. Trying to the inside, trying to shed all the blockers. Does get through the inside and does earn lead.
Just picking them off one at a
One
time.
by one.
And then we've got a penalty called on a few people. At
Hunter's
least
got a forearm penalty, double dare picking up a track cut. Dr. Hujimama on a position penalty. So 3 in the box. And another
forearm,
one, rump roast.
roast. Who's your mama? Double dare.
I feel like I'm watching like the light board from like a video, like a game show on my tracker here. It's like it's lighting up everywhere.
Well, Crypto is lighting up the scoreboard right now with 4 points on that
exactly.
pass, but 4 points as well for Boulder. So both jammers putting points on the board.
Boulder threw for another 4-point pass this time around.
So jammer in the lead, but not the lead jammer.
No. And here's our penalty box cam. Starts to empty out a little bit there. 2 jammers standing and soon to be
Ooh.
released.
Look at that video quality. That's so good.
That is excellent. Thank you, Death Hounds. Y'all are amazing. Look at that. Look at that beautiful bean footage. I love it. That is awesome. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Who's your mama heading back to the penalty box this time for a cutting the track penalty. And jam comes to a conclusion, 12 all.
Wow.
222 for Dallas, coming up against 142 for Terminus. We are heading into jam number 17 here in the second half of our final game of Saturday here at Clover Cup 2026. Based on shady math.
Shady math. Hashtag shady math.
We will have fewer jams this half than we did in the first. And an official review has now been called by Dallas.
So Coach Dr. Grace is going to go out there and contest her case. We'll get that information to you as soon as we can.
This official review brought to you by Bont. A shout out to our official review sponsor this weekend. Experience speed and performance Bont style. Step into the world of high-speed skating with Bont, a brand renowned for its legacy in roller skate manufacturing. Bont roller skates are designed for speed, offering an unparalleled lightweight feel and exceptional performance. Experience the thrill and speed and the quality of Bont roller skates and accessories.
Thank you very much to Bont. This is a curious call for an official review by Coach Dr. Grace. So we'll see what comes out of this. So yeah, because if you look at the position right now, they're up 222 to 142, 3:26 left to go in the game. It's obviously something that Grace feels like needs to be discussed. So unless they used to call a review to talk about where they're going to eat at the after party is Aroma.
So, I mean, it was a very physical jam.
It was.
We did see, so I'm curious to know if it was the lap that Terminus had on, oh my gosh, I'm drawing.
Looks like our head ref, Zero Factorial, is explaining everything now to the teams. So we'll.
Look, we got rock, paper, scissors being played on the track.
Yes. And I think Coach Dr. Grace is in the lead on that one.
I think we're all like punch drunk at this point. It's been, you know,
it's been a long day.
The first game started at 8 a.m.
It's been a long day, y'all. Oh, I'm sorry, I lost my train of thought there. I was talking about how I wondered if the official review was related to the fact that Boulder had a lap on Crypto, even though Crypto was the lead jammer, and it continued multiple times. And I would think that if you're a lap ahead, unless you're just supremely confident in your ability to, you and your blocker's ability to counteract that, if maybe there were questions about the scoring or something. We are getting the lowdown now on the track from Zero Factorial to the teams.
Or maybe they're just talking about where did you get those sweet shirts.
I know, right? Asking Grace where you got those sweet overalls.
Those overalls are pretty
sweet. Those are all pretty awesome overalls, I must say. Stylish. So Yahala was looking for an illegal contact call on Terminus in that last jam. They did not get it.
Well, speaking of illegal contact, we've seen Terminus have a fair amount of that with 28 total penalties now. That it did include Catastrophe, who fouled out with 7. Dallas sitting at 22. The only one anywhere near any danger zone is number 2, Hunter.
With 4. And 3 of those being 4-on penalties. So.
Well, and back to the action on the track. Jammers choosing to start quite far back at the apex. And Stranger Danger donning the star for Yalhalla, while Jock Holiday jamming for Terminus.
And looks like Stranger Danger working, was in the front for a second, but the Yalhalla defenders jumped up front to keep her body at bay. Meanwhile, on the inside, not very big lane, but enough of a lane for Stranger Danger to jump through and pick up lead.
It only takes a couple inches to get through.
If you could put a wheel there, you're good. I mean, you're right. It's not that big. Yeah, toe stops or wheels are not that big.
Y'all have to be careful with what you say on here because they can't hear Shady for content.
This is true. I'm trying to provide that content.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So we do have Gideon heading to the penalty box. Stranger Danger was awarded lead. And I wanted to shout out again Ramsey for that offensive assist that was provided early on. Really seemed to help break up that defense that was holding back. I can't remember what these jammers are called once the whistle blows. It's like, thank you, Stranger Danger. Thank you,
So
Shady
looking at our chat real quick, Chris Albright, 6688. This tourney is so close to the All-Stars, it's hard to make it, but I will make it one day. Excuse me, I was at the All-Stars and I'm here. You can be here too.
There were several people here that were
I
at
know,
All-Stars.
a lot of skaters, a lot of announcers, a lot of officials.
We're off to the races here. Heartful Metal coming out on top in terms of lead jammer status.
Yes,
However,
but
Boulder
Boulder got
right
ahead.
beside him.
And they're racing right back to the pack now as the pack moves into turn number 3.
Oh, beautiful hit by Fancy Pants von Glittertush.
4 points picked up by Boulder on the
illegal
pack.
contact penalty being
on
assessed
Hart.
on Heartful Metal, so we will have a full 2-minute jam with Boulder in control. A minute and a half left on the period clock.
Yep, Boulder already 4 points in the bag, looking for more. And Boulder trying to squeak through here in the back of the pack. Yahala trying to get something walled up there.
So this is where they need to shift to offense 100%.
Yes,
They
get your
do
jammer
not need
out.
to let your
Get
jammer,
out.
fight.
Yes. And that's what we're doing right now.
Beautiful.
Good hole on the inside by Boulder, took it, skated all the way through, 4 points.
4 points, however, Dallas did kill about
Yes,
30
a good
seconds
chunk of that penalty.
on that penalty. So so Heartful Metal now out of the box.
So effective penalty kill there by Yahala. Hart able to capitalize on the inside for the initial, no, for the scoring pass. 4 points.
Was declared lead
Yes,
prior,
and
so now
and lost it. Yes.
Boulder still up by 2 laps. Well, no, 12.
Yeah. The pack still sitting in the turn 2 exit now. Everybody coming together as Boulder approaches. Followed closely by Heartful Metal. Oh, big bump on the outside there, of course.
Fancy Pants.
Pants.
Oh, Fancy Pants lets Heartful Metal get through on the inside. So we got 4 more points on the board for Boulder. Heartful Metal still behind by 1 lap at this point. So
16-12 jam as we go right now, Scarlett. So I mean, it's a high-scoring jam for both teams trying to close it out. So our period clock's about to hit 0.
Fancy Pants with the follow through there. Pixie Sticks
Oh.
follows up, and the jam is called. Period clock expired literally 1 second. They only had 1 second, so there was no time to call a
So
timeout.
our unofficial final right now looks like Yahala's hitting at 242. Terminus at 158, waiting for our rolling whistle to tell us that we are done for the day here at Clover Cup.
Now, don't forget, tomorrow, another full day of Derby here at Clover Cup 2026. At 8 a.m., we start off with the Dallas Junior All-Stars versus the Sioux Falls Juniors. 10 a.m., we see the Dallas A-Team facing off against Twister City. 12 p.m., the Dallas Junior All-Stars will face off against the Los Alamos Cherry Bombs. 2 p.m., Dallas's B-Team, these Yalhalla folks right here, will face off against West Florida, who we saw earlier today. And then at 4 p.m., oh, no, sorry, that's not Yalhalla. That is the Dallas WFTDA
Battalion of Doom.
B-Team. Thank you.
Battalion of Doom.
And at 4 p.m., we'll see Yalhalla, these fine folks, take on Austin Anarchy, who we saw earlier this evening.
The A-Team, yes.
Oh, JK.
Yeah, Jahal's A will take on Austin at 4 p.m. tomorrow. So
I can't keep track of all the A and
our winning skaters taking their victory lap here at Yahala. Thank you very much for tuning in. It's going to wrap us up for Clover Cup Day 2. It's been an awesome game, an awesome day of Derby. We're back here tomorrow. If you're watching live as we go, if you're watching on the archive later on, you can come back whenever and do whatever you want to do. I don't control you. So we'll see you tomorrow for our last day of Clover Cup 2026. Because Scarlett's laughing, I'm Pierre Armageddon.
And I'm still Scarlett
And
O'Hara.
that's Shady O'Hara. Let's go!
Shady Hawkins,
Hawkins.
Our illustrious producer. Thank you all for joining us.
Yes.
And have a wonderful evening.
Bye, y'all.
Filter